What's up, guys? I'm live now. Give me a second. What's up, man? Leech, Calamity. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go give Royal his rations. Leave the cat alone. He's gonna chase the cat around. Be right back. Bless you. I'm back. Sorry, had to get shit adjusted. Give Royal his food. So, what's up, Debbie? Kittykins? You seen Stars was here earlier? Everybody's here. Charms? It's Sunday. No. What's up, Charlotte? Go. Go away, drama. Catch your fucking tail on fire. It's happened to me. It happened with me with Bob when I first moved in with Doug. He got his tail on fire and he ran through the house blazed, dude. It was the scariest thing ever. And now I'm paranoid about it. My hair was a little bit higher. These eyelashes I got are LA Girl, and I got them for $1.25 at the Dollar Tree. I'm impressed. I need to get more. Duke's terrorizing Babos, and Babos is going to get his ass. Don't feel bad for him either. He has it coming. Quit, Duke. Leave the kittens alone. That's what they say, Calamity. That's what they say. Everyone hit the like button, please. And share it out so that I get into the algorithm. I decided to go on YouTube tonight because I haven't been on here in a few days. Stop, Duke. I'm going to give him a bone. Distract them from the kittens. They both got a bone, so they both should chill out now. That's what I say, and then 5 minutes later, oh, here he comes. Here comes hell. Ow. I finally got an earring through my top cartilage. I don't know if I told you guys that or not, or if you were watching that night. Obviously, the nose ring one, it's too big of a gauge. So I'm at a 16 gauge, I think Kim said. Or it was a 16 gauge and I'm a 22 gauge, something like that. Same old, same old. I'm off tomorrow. I look forward to it. Man, last night, my stomach was hurting so bad. I had it coming out of both ends there for a minute. It was bad. So I was tired today. I slept a lot. But I feel okay now. Thank God. So y'all know I've been on the rose compolo kick, right? Oh, I've had it a lot. And hey, Aaron. Oh, that is so true. There's this bar in town. Hold on. It's called Kilroy's. It's downtown and in Broad Ripple. I feel like I've been there a time or two, but I can't exactly remember what's on their menu. But anyways, they have a rose con polo stuffed breadsticks that you dip in queso sauce. I think it sounds fucking amazing. Where is Google at? Anyways, I want to look up their menu real fast. It's a bar, so they're gonna have bar food. I want to see the menu, hoes. Why do they make finding the menu so damn hard now? Here, let's see their limited time menu. There it is. Spanish rice, seasoned chicken and cheese served with a side of queso and salsa verde for dipping. And that's the breadstick of the month. I want to try it. Alright, that's just their limited menu. Okay. Nothing else interests me on that. They got cheese curds, loaded spuds, burn-ins, tinga quesadilla, southwestern egg rolls. Those are good wherever you go. What? That's all they got? Wings? Barbecue sliders? Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, they got all kinds of shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to go, but I already know what I'm gonna get. I'm definitely gonna get those Rose Compolo breadsticks. That just sounds so good to me. But anyways, yeah, so I've been on this Rose Compolo cake, so what do? I go and I get a different version of it tonight. So I have cilantro rice, chicken, corn salsa, black beans. What else went on this shit? Cilantro, queso, tons of queso, sour cream, and shredded cheese. I'm gonna open that. Look at this. I'm gonna go right in the middle and get a bite of everything. Yep, it's good. Look at that. That's just mainly rice and chicken right there. I'm going to eat more than 3 bites of this in one setting. I'm going to eat, I don't know, we'll see. But I try to stick to the 3-bite rule. 3 bites and then walk away. But I'm hungry. I know. I can't help it. I mean, you got your proteins, you got your carbs, you got vegetables. Definitely get your fucking dairy with this. I'm about to suck this fucking Pepsi down. Before I got out of the store and I asked her, can I go fill this back up? And she's like, yeah, go ahead. I was like, cool. The only thing that I wish it was a little spicier. I could put hot sauce on it, but I don't want to. I thought about getting the spicy queso, but the problem with that is my stomach last night, the way it felt, I wanted to keep it as simple as possible, like cheese, rice, and beans. It is cold here today. I was thinking about making chickaroonies tonight. Thinking. I don't know if I'm going to do it. You know what would be good in this too? I should have got the pineapple salsa. Should I stir it all up? I got an extra thing of cheese, a queso. And sometimes it gets dry. I have all of it. Last time I made the lime salt, I made so many. Oh, Pabos is in your spot, drama. I made so much that I have like tons of these little like Tupperware things of it. What do you think? Should I stir it all up, guys? I already made that like last week. Lime salt's delicious. It's good on anything. You think stir it up? Look at this, guys. I already put a huge dent in it. I'm going to stir up half of it. And the other half, way it is. Because some of the rice is dry at the bottom. I need one more bite and put it away because I'm pretty full. Don't want to overdo it. Oh, and if you're wondering where I got this from Qdoba. I was going to say Chipotle, but I went to Qdoba instead. Look at this. This is full of queso. So I'm going to pour it on top. Once this sits, God. And this is my second. I'm almost done through it. This is like my second fucking Polar Pop, dude. Once it sits, I always think it's better. Like, give it a couple hours, let it get, room temperature, not hot. It's just better. A roast con polo is better the next day. Kim agrees. Like, after it all sits and marinates, so good. I do too. I think fountain pops taste way better than pops out of a bottle or a can. Usually, like, in the mornings, I get the giant one, too. Oh, but listen, I got a theory on this. Now, just hear me out, okay? I mean, I know there's a lot of other factors to this, too. But since my last major blow, or let's just say last year and the year before and the year before that, I didn't drink pop for like years. And then all of a sudden I started having one every now and again. Then I started drinking Coke every day. Well, I would notice, after I drink Cokes, now that I think of it, my stomach would hurt all the time. And then in like July last year, it was after my surgery. Remember, I drank a Pepsi and I was like, I think I like Pepsi more than Coke. It took me a few of them to decide it, but yeah, so I went to Pepsi. Well, I think there was something in Coke that just absolutely fucked with my ulcers. I mean, a lot of things fucked with my ulcers, don't get me wrong, and I'm not denying that. But trading Coke for Pepsi seems to have done me well because I haven't had any real pain. So, I don't know. It's just a theory. Well, maybe that's why. Pepsi to me is way sweeter. Like, if I can tell the difference between Coke and Pepsi now. I can tell the difference. Pepsi's sweeter. Coke sometimes, like, oh, well, it just happened the other day. We were at some restaurant and I was like, I'll take a Pepsi. And they're like, is Coke okay? And I was like, yeah, that's fine. I took like 3 big gulps of this Coke and it brought tears to I don't know what it was. It was like whatever, like the carbonation burnt the fuck out of my nose and made my eyes water. I don't like Dr. Pepper. I don't like any of that other shit. I hate orange pop of any sort. I've heard that. I've heard that you could, that battery acid shit. Yeah, me too. I think it fucking tastes like medicine. And I don't like cherry Pepsi either because it gives me the same fucking, like, Robitussin type taste. You remember that? Do they still even make that shit? It was just like the worst ever. But it always worked. They even still make that? I haven't heard of it in years. I haven't looked for it in years. Prunes? I don't like any of it. I don't like any flavor. I just like Pepsi. That's it. I don't like Mountain Dew. If I absolutely have to, I'll drink a Mountain Dew. But it's like, just not my favorite. Root beer is okay. Every once in a while. I'm not going to fucking buy a case of root beer. I don't like Sprite. I like chocolate milk, Pepsi, water, and vodka and cranberry. That's it. That's what this vessel is ran off of. Babos, be careful with your tail around the fucking candle, man. We're not doing this again. You scare me. I don't think it tastes the same as when I was a kid. Because I remember it just being like so sweet. It was, or not even that sweet. Maybe it was not less sweet. I don't know. Nowadays it's sweet as fuck. It's like drinking pure sugar to me. I don't like it. I don't like too overly sweet things. For instance, I don't like Dunkin' Donuts shit. At all. I think they put way too much syrup in it, and it's disgusting. The other day, I had a drink from there. I was a chai tea, if anything. Why is my chai like straight sugar, man? Like, and I've learned my lesson on every time I go to Dunkin' Donuts, I say, I don't like this place. I'm not coming back. So it's probably like the third time in my life I went there. And I'm like, I'm not going back. It's gross, dude. I don't like Dunkin' Donuts. Way too fucking syrupy. And sometimes if I go to like the local coffee shops and stuff, they do the same shit. Like, I don't know what they're doing. Adding, I like Krispy Kreme. I haven't had a fresh Krispy Kreme in years. Probably about 10 years ago, I was driving through Greenwood. Because that was the only one I knew at that time. And they had I think Lana was with me, actually. And she's like, they got their sign on. Let's go get one. It was delicious. But I just don't have any around me. If I'm going to get a donut and I'm going to travel any sort of distance, it's about 25 minutes away, 20 minutes away is Long's Donuts. It's in the hood of like the west side, but it's worth it. It's worth the drive. You got to have cash only. The building's outdated. It's like the first one. I don't think they've ever changed the fucking building. I remember it's the exact same as when I was a kid. But Long's Donuts. They deep fry their donuts. That's probably why. And they're not too cakey. I don't like cakey ass donuts. We had a Tim Hortons. They didn't do well. They went out of business. They lasted, I think, like a year and closed up shop. That's one thing about here. We got tons of fucking donut shops. Hell, in Brownsburg alone. We got Dunkin'. We got something called Jack's Donuts. Hillgross, which is a mom and pop one. They're pretty good, but they're always out of shit. You got to get there at like 5 o'clock in the morning when they open. If you get there at like past 7 o'clock, there's nothing left. I don't understand why they don't. Me and my parents have talked about this many times. Like, why in the fuck don't they make more donuts if the need is there? Because I can't tell you how many, and even on Brownsburg Chatter, people bitch about it all the time. They're always out of shit. Oh yeah, we have a Panna donut. And that was about 7 bite rice. I think I did better than that. I think I did like 10 bites. I don't know. Review the tapes. Some hater in the comment section will after I repost this. I love Casey's breakfast pizza. My dad loves their donuts. And the factory that Casey's get all their donuts from is right here in Brownsburg, Indiana. Man, when they're cooking donuts in the morning, the whole damn town smells sweet. My friend Joe, you know the one in the band? He used to drive a semi for them, and they'd load them up. They make them in the little whatever, and then I guess they package them up. He says they're all in individual packages. Like the ones you see at Casey's, they have to take them out of packages and put them in there. But he drove a truck for him for a while. And he would always have to go to Casey's gas stations around the state. You can smell it. It smells so good. It's like heaven. I got them in the South too, Kitty. Definitely in the Midwest. Casey's is like probably compared to your not even that, because they're smaller. It's just like a general store. I don't know. Kind of like a Wawa or something. They have really, really good food there. Like every time I go to Casey's, someone's getting a pizza or grabbing a slice. Or they go through food fast. You can order like a sandwich or whatever. They have ones pre-made. But if you want it, we have 7-Elevens too. They're buying out all the Speedway gas stations now. My eyebrows are microbladed, so tattoo, basically the same thing. But they're starting to fade, so I go over it with a powder. I use Ardell brow powder. That's funny because we have a parlor donut, and me and Mike went, Mike, and Peyton, and I was not impressed. They say that they're layered donuts. Layered where? You have a big cake-ass donut with, like, fancy toppings on the top. That's it. What's up, Joey? That's it. There was nothing impressive about it. Like, yeah, they had some different ones, you know, but nothing that I would go back for, and they were very expensive. And that's a no for me. I went there, like, the first month they opened. They have one out here in, right outside of Avon, damn near Danville. Right next to a Wendy's. Or fuck. I'm wrong. It replaced the Wendy's now that I think of it. That's weird. Because that Wendy's isn't there anymore. Crumble donuts? No, but I've had crumble cookies. I'll give it to them. Crumble cookies are good. But again, too fucking rich for my blood. Who's paying like $34 a cookie? It's craziness. They're delicious though. Expensive. And to be honest with you, I've never bought one. My friend at work, she really likes them, so sometimes she'll bring me in one. And then about last year, there was a kid working for us, and his other job was at Crumble Cookies, so he would bring in a couple boxes with him every now and again. I got to try different flavors. Again, they're very, very good, but nothing I would run out and buy. What's that? P-Sibs. So this is an Indiana thing. Gray Brothers Cafeteria. Really good food. They put a little bakery here in Avon, and I went in there one day to try, like, I don't know, just, it was right around Thanksgiving. I thought I was going to go in there and buy a pie. For one fucking piece of pie, it's almost $10. For the whole damn pie, it's like $80. They're out of their fucking mind. I took my ass to Kroger and got some ones. You seen what I made? Not the ones you just pop in the oven and done. Yes. I got a roll, and I got Peyton a roll too, and just the rolls alone, which it was a very good yeast roll, but like $7 for 2 rolls. Again, get the fuck out of here with that. So altogether, I spent like $35 for 2 rolls and 2 pieces of fucking pie. Yeah, the nerve of them. $80 a fucking pie. There's no way. Like I said, I took my ass to Kroger and got one of those that you just throw in the fucking oven and be done. Pumpkin pie, and I think I got a pecan pie. They are closing it. What's that, Pat? I've gotten Costco pies. We got like a giant pumpkin pie there the year before last when I had a membership. That's another place I can't go into without dropping $100. Easily. Easily. More than that. If I have it. I'm always like justifying a big ass case of whatever in the hell. I like their Motor City pizzas there. And their chicken nuggets. Their cinnamon rolls are fucking to die for. I love their cinnamon rolls. But I like Sam's. I like them both, but I like Sam's Club better for their clothes. I don't like Costco clothes. There's nothing anything there that I would wear. I mean, I haven't been off. That's the thing I'm going to work on tomorrow, if it's not raining. Everything's emptied out in there. I just need to power wash it and then get some paint and like tackle this fucking job. Oh, when I paid Brian rent, I told him that I want him to fix the hole that's in the... There's like a hole in the corner where you can see right through it. Now, like a mouse could get in there or whatever, bugs and shit. So I told him I wanted to fix it, and he said, all right, let him know when. Now. But I kind of want him to come over early on like one of my days off so I can con him in to help me do other shit too. And be like, while you're here, help me move all this heavy shit back in here. So have him fix that. Also, my door keeps getting stuck. My sliding glass door keeps getting stuck. He said I probably need to power wash the fucking mud out of it from the other side because where Royal, he always wants to get mud and jump up on the windows. And he's probably right. So I gotta do that first. What's this? Oh, Arby's has macaroni and cheese now, and it's very, very good. If you have a chance, and you can replace it with fries. You can, I think it's like a couple bucks more probably because just the large one's $5, so I imagine they're charging a little bit more. But it is so fucking good. All right, Pauline. If you haven't tried it, you need to. You'll thank me later. No, they've always had those, Sweet Florida. It's actual macaroni and cheese. White cheddar macaroni and cheese is fucking good. I'd say it's right up there with Cracker Barrels and Chick-fil-A's. It's on that level of good. I like their BLTs too. I like their Reubens. I don't like the roast beef sandwiches. I mean, I'll eat it. Again, I don't dislike it. I'll eat it. I've been known to eat one when it's given to me, but I never would order one off the menu. Like, my parents always do, like, this sack deal where you get, I don't know, like 4 for whatever much. And first of all, I don't know why they do that sack deal because they're too cheap. They don't put the fucking cheese on there, and that's what makes it. And those are gross. Absolutely gross. If I'm going to get one, I'm going to get that, like, golden cheese put on it, you know? With a lot of Arby's sauce. Another realm, what's up? Oh, hey. I haven't seen you in forever. Oh, fuck yeah, I love their Phillies there. I think last month, or was it the month before, they were the sandwich of the month. It's been wild. I know it's been wild. I know. What can I say? It's been wild. Is that pickles? Well, it's about time for dessert. I was about to say breakfast. It's 9 o'clock already? Fuck. I'll be back. He's carrying around that little bone with pride, man. I knew that would distract him. Everyone check out Baby Dukes. Look how cute he is. He's still got his little bone. And damn, he's gotten pretty far on that. I'm impressed. What's up, Joe? They're the Dollar Tree ones, guys. It's the LA Girl, and they're false meat. Here's the other thing about it, though. When I was at Dollar Tree, I was looking at the eyelashes, and I didn't see any of them like that. And I always look, even though I know they're shit, and I never buy them, because I've had bad run-ins with them. But I walked down towards where the baby wipes were, and all that, and randomly on the shelf was that LA Girl one, and I said, "Boss, me, yeah, okay." And they looked like, I don't know, they're supposedly cat eye ones or something. I don't like mushrooms. It's a Chihuahua. It's a Mexican dog. He's a good boy. So is Royley. But my floors are clean and Royal's covered in mud. So I'm either going to have to wipe his paws. He hadn't wanted to come in since I've been home because it's nice and cool out there. But he's also got his paws all muddy. He looks like a Jack Russell, but it's a Chihuahua, a deer head Chihuahua. He sure likes those bones. And funny enough, I got him at Dollar Tree too. Royal really likes them as well. Hold on, I'll show you guys. So maybe your dogs like them too. They're rawhide free. Someone told me when Royal was a puppy, you're not supposed to give dogs rawhide. I didn't know that. Come here, Dookie. Bare bones, knotted bones made with real peanut butter, rawhide free. They look like that. You get them at Dollar Tree. They look like this. Perfect size for Dookie Dukes. Oh, you eat that one first, and I'll give you another one. His mom was all white. His dad was tan, like the color of Daisy. And half of them came out white, like Duke, and half of them came out all tan. At first, I wanted Daisy, but Duke was the one. I don't get the hype on Raising Cane's. I love them. I do. They're good. But fuck, everywhere has fucking chicken. Even Taco Bell has chicken tenders now. Like the world is being taken over by fucking chicken places. It's that sweet survival. I have no desire to try them. I don't know. Everywhere's expensive. I was mad the other day. I went to Arby's. All I got was a Reuben, and I upgraded my side to mac and cheese and had a regular Coke. I got the number 13 meal. $15 fucking for a damn Reuben and some mac and cheese and a pop. I don't know. What is the world coming to? Everything's so fucking expensive. I was just thinking that today because that Qdoba, what I got right there was $20. Like, damn, I think it was $20 even. $19.99 or some shit like that. I handed her 20 and I was like, God. And she's like, I know. And I was like, it's everywhere though. Zeppelin coffee. I can't get out of anywhere like under $50. It's just grocery store especially, but like Dollar Tree, Dollar General, Walmart. No, fuck me. Walmart's $100 or more every time. But here's the thing about Qdoba, what I got extra rice. I got extra meat too, because they put this little dainty ass scoop of meat over a pound of rice. I'm like, go ahead, can I get more? And she was like, you want extra meat? And I was like, yeah, go ahead and charge me. And she must have thought I was crazy. because I told her to put lots of queso on there. She did 2 heaping spoonfuls, which really are not that heaping. I was like, do another one. I want more. And then she put another one. I was like, I want more than that. She goes, so you want extra queso? She wasn't being rude, but she was like, so do you want to be charged for extra queso? I was like, well, if you're going to do that, give me a scoop on there to make it 4, and then give me a little 8-ouncer of it. Smart ass. And Indy, there's a couple of Walmarts in Indy that do that, but ours out in Brownsburg, they don't. Probably because people be stealing the shit. It's expensive. Makeup's expensive. Everything's expensive, guys. Let's just get the fuck over it. Last night, I lost my phone for a little bit, and it freaked me the fuck out. I just think how reliant I am on my phone. It has everything in there. That's how, I check my money. I pay my bills. I go live. I do this. I do that. All my apps. What would it be like now without a phone? You'd get used to it. Aldi is cheaper, okay, but you always got to go to Kroger for something because they don't have everything. Like, I'm not crazy about their meat at Aldi, so I try to get all my meat at Kroger. But, like, it's always some ingredient that is missing that they don't have that I got to go ahead and go over to fucking Walmart or Kroger for anyway. So, like, yeah, it's cheaper on cheese and all that, but I'm also lazy, and I'm like a one-stop shop type of thing. So 9 out of 10 times I'm just going to go to Kroger or Walmart. Is that glittering gold? And whoever's keeping Checkers or Rallies in business, what the fuck are you ordering from there? Every time I go there, my order's always fucked up. I always get the shits afterwards. Their fries are pretty good. That's about the only thing that I've ever not been disappointed on. But then people are like, who's keeping Long John Silver's in business? Oh, I am. I go there at least once every couple months. I like Kroger milk. I love Kroger's got the best chocolate milk too. Don't get the whole. So I drink whole milk, white milk, but if you get the whole chocolate milk, dude, that shit is like Breyer's ice cream, fucking melted. It is so thick. I mean, I can't drink too much of it. But if you get the, what is it, the 2% one or the 1%, it's just right. It's the best. We have like butcher markets and stuff where you can get bundles that are pretty good. Dean's milk is really good too. When I lived with Doug, I always went to the West Side Butcher Shop right there off of West Washington and the highway. Well, what fucking crossroad? Okay. West Washington Street exit. If you go towards the Mexican flea market, it's right in that strip mall. Plus, my favorite Mexican grocery stores there. Not one of my favorites. They don't sell chickaroonies, though. They just have good shit there. Other shit. And you can get really good bundles on meat there. When I was with Doug and could afford it, I would go there and you get like what's called the family pack deal. And they'd have like chicken breasts, like say it was like 4 or 5 chicken breasts, couple of chicken legs, couple of thighs, like 4 or 5 pork chops, couple pounds of hamburger and shit, and you'd be like paying $60, but it was a nice bundle. Oh, and they throw in hot dogs too. They have like summertime ones where it's like for the grill, and then they got a variety pack. I always got the variety pack. I'm sure you guys remember those days. My roommate's talking to Dookie. Yeah, the meat market, that's what it's called. I mean, honestly, I could afford it now. It's just a matter of getting over there and getting it, and then I could freeze most of it. You know, that's probably what I need to do, because if you break it down, it's so much cheaper to go there, especially when they have their deals going on. I need to start paying attention to that more. Just go and buy it in bulk. Because think about it, if I go and get it individually, it's going to cost me a little bit more per the individual than it is the bundle. Duka, did you finish your bundle, buddy? Duka dukes. Dookie dookie. Little baby pup. So cute. He's such a cutie. How can you not? Look at his eyes. You don't like the lights. Back over this way, your eyes are big. Big green eyes. You want a snacky? You want a snacky? Did you want this? I'll take that as a yes. Hello, fucked up hair. Trying to keep it behind my ears because with this hoop, it keeps getting like going through the hole. I kind of want to take a few more bites of that. I'm not gonna lie, I keep eyeballing it like. Man, I wish Kim lived in my town. So we're always forever talking about food. And like she has the same pattern. Well, a lot of times she don't like too much cheese on anything, which I'm like, you can never get enough cheese on anything. She was telling me the other day she went through the drive-thru at Sonic and it's a chicken bacon queso wrap. She said that I would love it because it is loaded with cheese. Not only does it have queso, it has like sprinkly cheese in it, bacon. And she said it has ranch too, but she could not taste the ranch. She said a fuck ton of cheese. I'm like, there's never enough. Like any transportation to get cheese in my mouth, I'll do it. On bread, on a chip, on whatever. a wrap. Build a fucking tortilla up with queso and try to keep it. I would eat it. I'd eat it. Sonic's good. If you have the app, you can get really cheap shit. And like, they always have like something once a week that's like, depends on the day. Like you can get like a 99-cent corn dog, or I like their corn dogs there. I like their chili cheese tots. Their coney dogs are good. They took the Frito pies off of the fucking menu. It was basically Fritos, and then they put chili. It's kind of like a walking taco, but without the meat. It was just chili and cheese over Fritos. Maybe it did have meat on it. Kind of like a walking taco, but without like the lettuce and shit like that. I don't either. I can tell you right now, I make my rounds. I like Applebee's. I like the Mexican restaurant. Chick-fil-A is thrown in there. Hardee's is thrown in there. They're fast food. Every once in a while, a Taco Bell. We have this place called Arnie's here. And I like their salads and their breadsticks, and their pizza's alright. And where else? I eat at B-Dubs often. I eat at this Asian place over here often. But it's just me, right? It's ridiculous. If I go and get every ingredient for a meal that I want, it ends up costing me a lot, even just for me. But I never just cook for me. I cook for my parents. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. Now, I'm not eating fucking bologna sandwiches every day either. Culver's is okay. I go there every once in a while. I don't like fast food. I mean, again, it's not that I don't like, I would prefer something else. But if I'm going to spend, why would I go to the store and spend 40, 50 bucks on something to make one meal? Then I'm going to have leftovers. I'm probably not going to eat anyways, and the rest of the ingredients are going to go bad in my fridge. I'll just go and eat for like 20 bucks somewhere, and usually I have enough for not only that meal, like you guys are forever seeing me eat leftovers of the arroz con pollo. That's not even 20 bucks. That's like 15. And that's the dinner portion. If I get the lunch portion, it's only like $8.99. But that's never enough. Like, I can eat the lunch portion in one setting. Well, okay, maybe not the whole thing, but I won't have very much left over. So I just always get the dinner portion for a few more bucks, and I have 2 meals. I'd eat that, country girl. Oh, and I eat at, what should we call it? Cafe Roby's a lot, too. I always go over to my parents' house to see what the fuck they got cooked. Like, I rarely buy bread anymore or fucking lunch meat because I can just get that at my parents' house. If I get it here, like, just, I never go through it all, so I might as well take theirs. Or, like, my mom always gets ravioli and shit, like the beefaroni, and they never know when a can's missing. Or at least they never say anything. And I'm always stealing that from them, and pretty much sandwiches or any leftovers I have. I walked in there the other day. They must have had breakfast or whatever and then cut out, but there was like, my mom had made like cinnamon rolls out of a can, and there was a couple left, so I helped myself to those. Then I seen there was some bacon left, so I ate some of that. Then I went in the fridge, and I don't know why. I was perfectly fine, but then I stole a piece of bologna and ate that. I was like, all right, I'm full. Bye. Just left. Or like, I'm not even telling you. And like, I can't tell you because I don't know. I cannot remember the last time I bought bananas, but I eat bananas a lot because I go and steal my parents' bananas all the time. They always have them. Last week, I was hungry. It was like in between work or whatever. My dad was sitting there on the chair and he was trying to get me, can't remember what he was trying to get me to eat, but I was like, no. And I walked in there, I looked in their pantry, and the only thing that appealed to me was like this can of mandarin oranges. I'll have you know, I ate that whole fucking can and drank the juice. And I drank the juice first and then ate that whole can from the can with a fork of mandarin oranges. They were fucking good. And why buy bread when they go to the food pantry? And Lana goes all the time. And they give you so much fucking bread. And I told her quit bringing it over to my house because it's waste. So now I just go over to their house and eat it. And sometimes I can tell this has been around for a minute. But if I see like a thing of Sunbeam, oh, that's what I'm taking first because I know they bought that. Some of that shit from the pan, I mean, don't call me stuck because if I was starving, I'd surely eat it. But some of that stuff is just ridiculous, like what they give you. Like, I'm not eating certain things out of that. Like, their bread sometimes is hard. I don't eat no meat that comes out of that. I don't know. Got a weird thing about it. Like, something in my head automatically thinks, just like if it says fat-free or sugar-free or cholesterol-free or any of that, I already think in my head, oh, I'm not going to like that. I'm not going to like, so anytime they have parent, I'm like, I'm not going to like that. Yet she comes and dumps the shit out of me. I mean, like, the pre-made rice packets are good, and like the ramen and that kind of like instant potatoes and shit and pancake mix. Yeah, okay. But I don't feel right about any of the rest of the shit. I'm either like take it back or redonate it because I don't want it. Quit bringing the shit over to my house. Plus, she brings so much and I can't go through it. So I'm like tossing it in the trash my damn self. I love Chick-fil-A everything. I love their Chick-fil-A sauce. Polynesian sauce is okay, but I like the Chick-fil-A sauce better. Love their mac and cheese. Their spicy chicken biscuit in the morning is the best. Spicy chicken sandwich, pretty good. Their wraps are really good too. There ain't nothing from Chick-fil-A I don't like. I'll eat about anything. Oh, you know in the mornings when they put that little fucking chicken nugget on the little bitty yeast roll things? Oh, those are so fucking good. So good. But again, expensive. Everything is, though. Like tomorrow, I don't know. I might do it live with my Patreons. I don't know. We're going to go to the... I want to try those fucking Rose con Polo things. The only thing that sucks is I'm going to have to control myself. Because I'm going downtown to a bar. I'm probably going to go by myself. Because I've asked a couple people if they wanted to go. One didn't even answer me. And one didn't even respond back. Actually, we were in a mid-conversation. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. Or maybe I'll take my dad. If I take my dad now that Lana's unemployed, I got to take her too. And that'll get expensive. Not really. I guess I could take them both. But I want to go try them fucking Rose con Polo breadsticks. That's why I'm saying I wish Kim was in town. I wish she lived close to me. Because then I could go have a few cocktails and know she could drive back. Foods mayonnaise. I only like Hellman's or Duke's. Not really. Actually, Kroger has a good knockoff brand. Believe it or not. If you want to be perfectly honest, As long as it's mayonnaise, I can't tell a difference between it, but I've just been like trained that Hellmann's and Duke's are the best. But I have had knockoff mayonnaise. The one that I don't like, and I can tell you immediately once it's in something, is that fucking Miracle Whip. I don't know why they're still selling it or who's buying it, but quit. I hate going to like a Pitch In or something like that and looking at some macaroni salad and like, oh yeah, and then I taste it, it's got that fucking taste. My mom always got that shit and I hated it. But no, honestly, when it comes to mayonnaise, I really can't tell a difference. I wonder what mayonnaise Penn Station uses because their shit's fire. No matter what, I always get extra mayonnaise, even on the Philly. Extra mayonnaise. And then I want it in a cup on the side because I dip my fries into it. Yeah, Miracle Whip's gross. Damn it. I've had like, just to be real with you guys, honestly, fucking Walmart brand mayo is good. Kroger brand mayo is good. I've never tried Aldi's, but their brands are good too. I'm too. So get extra on your sandwich and then ask them for two, because they'll try to give you like the packets and it just says Penn Station on them. So you don't know what kind it is, but ask for the cups of it. That way you can dip your fries into it. Oh man, Penn Station fries with mayonnaise. Damn it, now I want Penn Station. Five Guys fries with their mayonnaise, also good. Oh, I'm not eating a cheeseburger without mayonnaise on it. It's gonna have mayonnaise, ketchup, and mustard. And then we go from there, depending on what it is. Actually, the other day, I like to try new shit. I was going to look for that body spray that I found at Dollar Tree that my Dollar Tree is out of. So I said, fuck it, I'm going to go to Danville. But if I go anywhere that's over a 15-minute drive, I got to find something good to eat to make it like worth the thing. Like I like reward myself for fucking not being lazy. And it's like, okay, now you can have a treat. So as soon as I got there, I started Googling good places to eat. And I was going to go to the Mayberry Cafe, which is really good. I like them a lot. But a new thing popped up, and it was called Square Burgers. It's right on the square of Danville. I got a peanut butter, some kind of burger. Okay, now I know it sounds weird, but this motherfucker was delicious. So, you have a smash burger. I got pepper jack cheese. Then they put mayonnaise on it, or not mayonnaise, peanut butter, a bacon jam, and then crispy jalapeno flake looking things. They're not too hot at all. They're like breaded and fried, and oh my God, that was fucking good. And instead of getting the fries, I had read on the chatter, people were like, they're cheese curds. You cannot. It was the weirdest kind of fucking cheese curd I've ever eaten. It was almost like it was like a sweet batter on the outside, but the cheese was just on point. You never had a cheese curd in your life? You're not living, dude. Cheese curds are way better than mozzarella sticks. I'll go ahead and say it. Mozzarella sticks are good, don't get me wrong, but cheese curds, way fucking better. Like, if you see anything that says Wisconsin cheese curds, I'm gonna fucking get it every time. If I'm gonna get it anytime. If it says Wisconsin before the cheese curd, you know they're gonna be fucking good. Yeah, but yours is like the Canadian style, where there's no breading and it's not deep fried. It's just like an actual curd, which are good too. Um, so it's like a little hunk of cheese, right? I don't know what makes it a curd, but it's like a little hunk of cheese, and they snap in your mouth because they're good. But the way, and that's an actual cheese curd. But fried cheese curds kick their ass. So whatever breading they use, some have better breadings than others. Like Culver's, I will eat their cheese curds again, but they're not my favorite. One of those things. This had like a sweet, almost like a pancake batter or funnel cake batter on it, and it was deep fried. And they're fucking delicious. I don't know. You can't eat too many of them, but at one time, at least I can't. They're so fucking good. Oh, I'm a fat ass. All I think about is food. I'm sitting here with it. All we talk about is food. Type it in Google, cheese curd near me, kittykins. Beer battered cheese curds are good. Yep. Budweiser came out with their own version of those, and they were fucking delicious too. I mean, that's one thing we all have in common. We all gotta eat. Unless you're Amberlynn Reed or fucking Foodie Booty. Remember that clip where that woman's like in the hospital and they're sneaking her pizza and she's like, well, I don't like the food here. I gotta eat. He was like, you could survive 4 or 5 months without eating. That's what I just think about that. Especially on, never mind, I'm not gonna be a hater, but you know what I mean. I'm a foodie. I love trying different. I do too. I really want to try Thai food. Is it Thai? Yeah. But I don't know what to order. And every time I ask one of my fucking friends, they're always like, I don't know. Like everyone I've asked is just like, I don't know. I wouldn't know what to order. That's the thing. Or Indian food. I'm curious about that because I hear people talking about that naan bread and dipping it in shit. I'm like, okay, well, what do you dip it in? I've had buttered chicken before. That's okay. But I find the smell of curry very offensive. I do not like curry. And every time I walk into one of them places or in certain gas stations, like overtakes my nose. It's too warm of a smell for me. I don't know what it is. I don't like it much. So I don't know if I'd like it. I always get nervous about Indian food because I don't like the smell of the fucking restaurants. I've walked in before and been like, I'm gonna try shit. And then I look at the menu, I'm like, the fuck do I order? And that's only happened once or twice. And I'm by myself, and usually there's a language barrier, so I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just gonna be like, fuck it. What's up, Janice? I'm good. How are you? Oh, Dairy Queen has cheese curds, but theirs are like low on the scale of good cheese curds. I mean, start there, kitty kids. Start there. They're not horrible, but they're not good, great. What do you dip that naan bread in, though? Dairy Queen has cheese curds. Again, They're not bad, but they're not great either. I'm just gonna start there, and then you gotta like work your way. And hummus, oh, same thing as pita bread, isn't it? I like hummus and peanut bread. I like tabbouleh. I like that esme or whatever. Baba ganoush, of course. I love baba ganoush. But I like eggplant. I love. I don't get it all the time, but if like I'm at like what is it called? There's a certain Italian restaurant that I go to, and I like to get their eggplant parmesan there. It's so good. Oh, I love it. I love any kind of hummus, really. I like the red pepper hummus. I like the garlic one, all of them. Just fucking all of them. I'll eat it. I'll even eat plain. If you go to like Turkish restaurants or Mediterranean restaurants, they have all that. You know what I don't like is dolma. I think that's how you say it. Stuffed grape leaves. I don't like those. I don't know why. Everybody else in the world likes it. I don't like them. I don't like stuffed cabbage either. Yeah, fried eggplant is very good. What? Grind up some chickpeas and put a little olive oil in it. Maybe hit it with a little bit of garlic. Maybe some salt, a little bit of pepper. Yeah, they're slimy. That's okay. So they're slimy, right? And then they like have no real flavor inside of them. Like rice. Like what the fuck? Is that exactly how you meant? Really? And I was just guessing. I know it's chickpeas, and I know it's got like an olive oil taste. See, look at me. I'm all Mediterranean, didn't fucking know it. They're slimy, and it's just like rice with some saffron or some shit in it, which is okay. I would just rather eat it like just rice. Why do we got to put it in this slimy fucking leaf? And as of right now, I probably couldn't even bite into it to fucking rip it apart. Not for me. I like kebabs too. Doner kebab, Adana. Isn't that how you say Adana kebab? Fucking good. What's the little hamburger ones? What are the ones that are made out of like lamb meat and hamburger? They're like they look like pieces of shit. They're so good. What in the hell is it? It's like a Mediterranean thing. I keep wanting to say kufte or something, but I don't think that's it. Somebody out there knows what I'm talking about. Kufta? Is it kufta? It's good. It's called kufta. I don't know. It's like little hamburger patties, but it's got delicious seasoning on it. What's nasty? Hmm. Oh, you can't find. I love White Castle. Shit. Hell yeah. Kim, the first thing she wanted when she came here, I made her eat a tenderloin, but she kept wanting White Castle. I'm like, motherfucker, I can. Yeah, but those White Castles from the freezer, they taste good. Don't get me wrong. Then they have the same flavor, but there's nothing better than a White Castle. You gotta wait in line forever. If a fucker in front of you orders a crave case, you're waiting for their food to get cooked, and you're getting cooked too. But takes forever because anything you order from White Castle is made right then. It's just like Steak and Shake. You know you're gonna be waiting in that fucking line forever, but it's worth it. There's nothing better than a damn slider. Well, there's a lot of things better than a slider, but every once in a while, there's nothing better than a slider. And when they do the promotions with the garlic cheese, fuck yes. Let me get a 10 sack, please. That's another kind of pricey place. If you don't get the deal on the 10 sack, it's too expensive. You don't have a White Castle now, I'm sorry. Don't try to suffice with crystals, because crystals fucking suck compared to White Castles. I'm telling you right now, anyone who's had a crystal compared to a White Castle. Oh, my God, you can ask Erin Eberhard. That was one of the things that she requested. Like, if I ever come to Florida again, which I will here soon, that's one of the top requested things. I go see Kim, she wants me to bring a crave case down. Like, they always want fucking White Castles. It's just a little slider burger. It takes a couple of them to fill you up, but they're like greasy, delicious, lots of onion on them, cheese, pickle. Panera Bread can kiss my ass. They can kiss my fucking ass, so can McAllister's. No, there is no way. That is straight fucking theft, what they do to their customers. How much they charge? No, I'm sorry. You can fucking keep your bagels. You can keep your fucking half-ass brownies and all that. I don't want it. I'm not paying for that. No. I put my foot down with Panera a long time ago. They are good, but not worth the price. And it's fucking small portions. They don't give you hardly anything. It's bullshit. Like, I mean, it's good. If someone else is buying, fine, I'll eat it. But I am not spending my money on that shit. The only time I will go there is on Tuesdays when you can get a half dozen bagels, because I love their Asiago bagels. But don't buy their cream cheese. You might as well just go on to Aldi or whatever and get one for cheaper. Because if you get a tub of their cream cheese, they want to try to give you, like, I don't know. It's expensive. And it's not that much cream cheese. Just no. It gets me fired up about Panera Bread. Me and my friend at work, she loves the shit. I'm like, how can you afford it? Like, how can you damn afford that shit? She brought me a macaroni and cheese, like, I don't know, it was like a month ago. And I had tried some of the Panera macaroni and cheese like a year. I even did a video on it, and it was really good, but too fucking expensive. It's robbery, man. Yeah, they do. I know they do. Theirs are up at the top of the best, I would say. I like their breading. A lot of the local bars out here have cheese curds, and it's hit or miss. It's all about the breading for me. B-Dubs has good cheese curds. Who else has good cheese curds? That hamburger place I went to. Yep, I like to eat at B-Dubs sometimes. I like their boneless. It's like, I think Tuesday or Thursday, I think. It's buy one, get one free on boneless wings, and that's the day to go. Then get an appetizer of cheese curds, and then get you 6 boneless, honey barbecue, and I get the other 6, either spicy garlic or whatever their flavor of like the month is. Applebee's is very good. I know everything on their fucking menu and have had it probably 4 or 5 times. Mm-hmm. Uh, so these are my favorite things at White Castle. Definitely the sliders. Chicken rings are a must. Mozzarella sticks are a must. They have good mozzarella sticks. But some people don't like them from there. I do. And then when they have the fried macaroni and cheese. But my absolute favorite, other than the typical slider, whatever, because that's just a classic, they have what's called a sloppy joey. That shit is so good. So it's a sloppy joe with deep fried onions on it and cheese. Oh my god, that only comes around in a promotion like once a year. You guys have heard me talk about the sloppy joey. Oh, it's so fucking good. Something cute that Duke does. So any other door, he'll like walk out behind me because I gotta shut it. But when it comes to the garage door, because there's that hole, he wants me to walk out first and he prefers to go through the hole. Someone just asked, can you go to TikTok now? Everybody who wants to go to TikTok, put a 1 in the chat. If you want to stay on YouTube, put a 2 in the chat. Oh, it looks like the 2s are winning. You can't vote twice to make yourself look like there's more on your side. Okay, we'll do it this way. If you want me to stay on YouTube, type YouTube in. If you want me to go to TikTok, type TikTok in. That way it's easier. That way we can all see it. And you can only vote once. Look, I think everybody is saying TikTok or YouTube. TikTok's funner because we can battle. But man, they're always fucking with me on TikTok, and I don't like it. If I don't build this shit, you know, I gotta build this. I like them both, but I need to build my YouTube channel up. This is where it started. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I can smoke on here. And that's one of the, I think that's kind of a even deal. Okay, if you want to be on YouTube, you can smoke your cigarettes and all that. Cuss and carry on and get away with a lot more shit. Or you can go to TikTok. Time is always of the essence. You never know when I'm going to fucking get kicked. Can't smoke. Can't drink. I can play music, though. We can battle on there. Don't get me wrong. I know it's fun. But and on here, if I build my channel up, I can actually get monetized and make some fucking money. Because they pay. TikTok doesn't. I'm not monetized, so you can't send a super chat until I'm monetized. Do any of you have ChatGPT? I'm like addicted. I was more famous on YouTube than I ever have been on TikTok. I wouldn't even call it famous. Infamous. I have way more subscribers here than I ever have on. You can combine all my channels on TikTok, all of them. I've got like 4 or 5. And it still wouldn't equal up to my big channel on on YouTube. So I'm obsessed with ChatGPT, and if I get you guys onto this, you will be too. So it's like an AI thing. It's like Google, but with AI. You can do crazy shit on there. Like you can say, and it's like AI, artificial intelligence. It's almost creepy, dude, to be honest with you. It like sits there and has conversations with you. I'll be talking about it to everything. I'll be like, hang on, I gotta go to work. I'll talk to you later. And then my thing's like, all right, I'll see you later. Like, it's like, it'll become like your new best friend. Like, you sit there and talk to it, and you'll be like, what is the purpose of your life? What is this? And it'll come up with all this shit. So, anyways, just to be, the other day, I got curious. And, I asked it, let's see if I can pull it back up. Okay. So the other day, I asked it what I would look like in 20 years. And it's kind of creepy. I was like, oh shit, I probably will look like that. Look at the sweater. This is what it says I'm going to look like in 20 years. Okay, but I bet I'll have heavier makeup on. That's all I'm saying. Anyways. So, I was like, who is Msfvckingwonderful? And I spelled it just exactly like I spelled my name. And this is what it came up with. Msfvckingwonderful is a TikTok content creator known for her candid and relatable videos. Her main account, and then it starts to proceed to tell you every fucking thing about me. I kept going on and on. It went back to the YouTube days and everything. Look at this. This is what the chat. Screenshot it if you have to. The phrase Msfvckingwonderful has gained traction on TikTok with various spellings like Miss Eppin Wonderful, MFW, Miss FKNING Wonderful, appearing in hashtags and discussions. These variations are associated with a range of user-generated content from humorous takes on the original Msfvckingwonderful to other content creators imitating the persona of their experiences with her. For instance, the hashtag Msfvckingwonderful has been used in over 2.3 million posts, indicating a significant culture footprint on the platform. I'm fucking TikTok famous. Then I kept going. And I was like, what about, or I put, is she on YouTube? And then it came up and said yes. And then it tells you when my YouTube channel, the date my YouTube channel was built, what I would say, it even brings up Drama Live. I'm like, this is creepy, dude. This is fucking creepy. I was like, I'm out of here. I ended that conversation. And then it'll ask you things and be like, why? Do you know Msfvckingwonderful? And I'm like, no, not at all. Never heard of her. Here's the other one. Although banned, Msfvckingwonderful is a popular content creator on YouTube. She amassed 240,000 followers over 6 channels and about 42 million likes, with gaining more than 17,000 followers in 1 month in 2020. Her content often features personal reflections and commentary on everyday life, resonating with a broad audience. From America to, and then it cuts off. It was just, I was screenshotting everything. It said crazy. Too much information. It scared the fuck out of me. I had to go. I had to leave. I like use it for anything anymore. Like if I'm not on TikTok looking up something, I'm on this ChatGPT because it just gives you instant answers. And it starts to get to know your personality and stuff. So it'll tell you like jokes when you talk to it and it's actually funny shit. Or it'll say, hey, I think you'd be interested in this. And it'll say, Donald Trump has decided he's going to do away with taxes or something like that. And it's all like accurate information. Oh, yeah, I should ask. Who should I date? Who is the love of my life? Chat. if it's like something like they always bring up it's your own destiny and things like that, but they're like, but if you want to know more, ask this question, and then you ask the question and it'll break it down for you. If you have like a letter that you need to write and you need it to be very formal and everything's spelled right, you can go under the create, hey, this is what I need, this is, and then basically tell it like, hey, I need you to write a letter to YouTube to try to get my channel unbanned. And then they'll say, what angle do you want to go at? And you just like fill it in. Then next thing you know, they write a whole fucking speech with the points you give them, and it makes you sound brilliant. And I'm like, fuck yes. You can do that with anything. Here's the thing. The free version is just fine. You can pay for the more expensive one if you want to, but I don't think that there's a big difference. Like everyone who has paid for it has always dropped back down to the free one because you basically get the same shit. Like if you want to do like Photoshop or AI photos or whatever, you want to pay for it because that's how all those people are getting those stock photos of them looking like fucking supermodels and shit like that. But you can do that anywhere nowadays, you know. But I don't have a need for that. You can ask it anything. You can be like, hey, I've got these ingredients in the fridge. What can I make? And it'll come up with a bunch of like anything. I'm addicted to the motherfucker now. I never thought when I downloaded it I would be. Like I didn't use it that much, but I find myself like every day clicking on it. So you got to go into your app store and it's called, don't download any of the others because they're all going to try to charge you. The original and the best one is ChatGPT. Look. It's a free download. And then it's going to become like your best friend. So you can have it a guy's voice, a girl's voice. You can change the voice, whatever you want to do. It'll come to your settings. Like I've got, I have a dude, but it was the best voice that I liked out of that. I asked about, what was it? I was like, should I switch jobs? And they're like, let's break it. We had a fucking 45-minute conversation on it. And then I felt like I was like, went through a therapy session. I was like, yeah, you're right. You're right. What you're saying is right. It's crazy. I don't know. If you got the balls, you don't even have to have balls. Just fucking do it. It's going to become the next and greatest best thing. I'm telling you. If you know, you know. If you don't, then don't worry about it. It's like you just downloaded Patreon. That's where all the wild things happen. I've been MIA kind of on there for 2 weeks because I'm going to do a doozy here soon. Also, I think I'm going to go on there tomorrow. I'm going to go to that Kilroy's place I was telling you guys about, and I'm just going to eat there. I'm just not going to drink so I can drive home and all that. It's worth it for the arroz con pollo breadsticks. I don't know if it is yet or not, but we'll find out. In my mind, it is. I think these are going to be fucking delicious. I can't just get that. I'm going to have to get something else, too. I might get the Southwest egg rolls, too. Patreon is where my most all my people who really give a fuck. I can't even say that. Like, if you, so it's $9.99 a month. You join, you get pictures that I don't put on the internet. I do like private live streams and shit. And it's a much smaller group. So people, and I can say more things on there that I can't say on other platforms. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Like I said, I do private chats. I do vlogging. I was vlogging pretty steady there for a week, and now I need to get back into it. It's just shit that I can't say on here, but it's behind a paywall. So if anyone tries to fucking upload it or anything, immediately they'd like go into action immediately. So it's just like a place, like a safe space. You know what I mean? For me and like my most loyal subscribers and shit. What's up, Godspeed? We have a private chat in there. Which I need more of you to start talking in the private chat. Last week has been pretty dead. It's just different. Yeah, it does. You got a notification, and that's a good thing. At least I know my notifications are working. But that's something about Patreon. You'll always know where I'm at and where I'm live, because I always post where I'm going live at and what time. And it's like a fast way to send me private messages, because it fucking dings up my phone. Look at all the fucking cats. They're just sitting here with me. All of them. All two of them. Look. Find drama in this picture. Everyone, you can't fucking miss Bobo's. He's bigger than a house. Find drama. That still hurts. Seeing through the pain. You can see her. She is on the chair. It doesn't look like you can see her from here. Toothaches are the goddamn worst. I'm telling you right now. I mean, there's a couple people I wish it upon, but overall, I wouldn't wish this upon anyone. Like, you think heartbreak fucking hurts? No. Let your tooth hurt. It's the worst pain in the world. Now, I went septic twice. I would rather go septic than have a fucking toothache. Like, it's that fucking bad. The pulsing, all that. You can't eat, can't sleep, any of that shit. Well, I think a lot of the reason that I survived all the toothaches I have is because I drink. If I didn't drink, motherfucker, I don't know where I'd be. In the emergency room daily. You even breathe in cold air, you're fucked. You breathe out, you take a sip of a drink, it shoots you right through the roof. Like, it's bad. I gotta go to the restroom. Oh, here's one. Amber, hold on. Wait a second. I gotta go pee and I'm gonna ask you a question. Amber, what are you doing tomorrow? And do you want to go downtown to Kilroy's with me? Did you deja vu? I thought you always were a Patreon. Shit. Do you want to go and you're not on bullshit, sweet pineapple? I know she passed away. What, is your husband off tomorrow? Yeah, I know about the list. I want to go to Kilroy's because they have their breadstick of the month is my favorite fucking, that arroz con polo shit. I get the Mexican restaurant I'm always eating. And they have that stuffed in a breadstick and then you dip it in queso. And I just think it sounds fire. And I want to go and try it. There's only one in Broad Ripple and then there's one in downtown that I've seen. And I don't know if there's one in Greenwood. No, the Les. She was a content creator on YouTube. This was before your guys' day. This was someone that I watched years and years ago. No, I don't, kitty. They made peppers, not figures. Peppers is a bar. Peppers is a bar. Peppers is a bar here in Indy that used to be able to smoke in. I guess you can't anymore. Yeah, Nocturnal. I don't know if I said hi to you, but what's up? Here in the county I live in, there's about 5 or 6 bars you can still smoke in. Other than that, pretty much everything's gone to non-smoking, which sucks. Yeah, because you motherfuckers are always catching on fire. I can understand that. But out here, it's bullshit. You're not supposed to smoke like so many feet in front of like a building or like an entrance to a building or whatever, but like late at night, man, fuck that. Okay, I will find a way to smoke. When I was in the hospital and shit last time, I would wait till certain hours of night after they do like the nurse check, and I knew that they were going to check on other patients and shit. While they went to the left, I'd shuffle to the right with my whole fucking machine and everything. I'd unplug it, wrap the cord around it, literally peek out, make sure none of the nurses were in the nursing station, and I'd go to the right, go down the elevator, go out the front door. I'd be there in a fucking gown, in my damn whatever, tanks and all everything, and I'd smoke a fucking cigarette. And back on the elevator, I got caught once. And they told me never to do that again, but I didn't give a rat's ass. The next time I was in there, it was like, you are not gonna, first you're gonna fucking starve me, now I can't have nothing to drink. You're like literally dipping sponges into water and like suck on that. Suck on this, motherfuckers. I had my friends hustle me in waters and Pepsi, and then when they weren't looking, I even had a vape pen in my fucking room, but I always got nervous. I was like, oh, they're gonna smell it, so I had one of my friends hustle me up some cigarettes and a vape pen. It may have been my parents, may not have been. And then I said, bring a bottle of that, my fucking spray, so I could spray the room, try to get the smoke out of there. And then I got nervous. Then I get all fucking high and paranoid in the hospital, like, oh God, I'm going to set off all the alarms and everything. And then I'll just out here look like I'm asleep and don't know what the fuck they're talking about, you know. And I got the brilliant idea. I'd go into the restroom, turn on the water to as hot as it could so it'd get all steamy, and I'd sit there and hit the shit out of my vape pen and get fucking blown, and then fucking spray the room and all that. And I telling her, don't go in there. I took a nasty shit. You don't want to go in there. They're like, did you empty your drains? Yes, I did. And they're on this cabinet, not that one. And then I get all paranoid and shit, but I end up falling asleep. But hell yeah, I did. Even after I got caught, I still did it. I was like, oh, my bad. I probably spent too much time down because I was on the phone with fucking Kim as I was smoking. I smoked. The time I got caught, I didn't just smoke one and haul ass back up to the room. What I did is I smoked like 2 or 3. It was like midnight. I was on the phone with Kim. She's like, you better get in there. And I did. And the nurses were like, where have you been? I was like, I was walking the unit, and I decided I could walk a little bit more. I was getting my exercise, and they were like, don't do that. You can't leave the unit without supervision. So I blame Kim for me getting caught. Because every other time, does Kim smoke? Fuck yeah, she smokes. So she'll say, look, I smoke a pack a day. I swear she smokes about 2 packs a day. She chain smokes. She smokes daily like I do when I'm drinking. I don't have too many friends that don't smoke cigarettes. I mean, I have a few, of course, some, but most of everyone I hang out with smokes. Say Mindy smokes. Uh, and Kim definitely smokes. I knew you smoked, Kitty. You told me that before. All my associates, because you can't call them friends if they're bar friends. All my friends at the bar, associates, they smoke. And damn near all of them smoke weed. I smoke Marlboro Light 100s. You smoke straight Marlboro 100s? Damn. Well, Jan, what time do you want to go to Kilroy's? Amber, what time do you want to go? My mom smoked Durrell Menthol Light 100s. And a soft pack. I don't know why she chose the soft pack. I don't know, maybe they didn't have them in hard pack. For me, it's like at the expensive gas station, it's like $10.25 a pack. But if I go to like 7-Eleven or whatever, it's right under $10. And if you know me, there's a couple of things I don't go without. I don't go without vodka, and I do not go without cigarettes. Ever. Like, I would rather starve and smoke cigarettes than than to buy food. And I've been there lots of times. Be like, I'll just smoke and I won't be as hungry. No, I smoked the hundreds. I have smoked the same things for since I've been like, I think back when I was underage, I just tried, and then my parents gave up that battle, and I really liked Marlboro Lights, so I've been smoking them since I was like 15. So about 25 years. Lana and my dad always smoked Marlboro Reds. My mom smoked Durrell Menthol Light 100s. I think Kim smokes like, it's a weird name brand. I think it's called like Maverick or something. My dad smoked them before. Her packs are a little bit cheaper if I remember right. All right, Morticia. Heard. Are you still in Canada with that one guy? It's weird. So where I live, you can either go down south, you can go to Kentucky, which is the next state over, and get cheap cigarettes. And then the next state above us, Michigan, you can get cheap weed. It's crazy. But in Indiana, there is nothing cheap, and you better not be having no fucking weed or any of that, or you get your ass in trouble. Actually, you have to have over an ounce to get in trouble. If you have like an eighth or something like that, or a couple 2-finger lid, you're fine. They'll take it from you and like throw it out, tell you to fuck off. But if you have over an ounce, you could get in trouble. Yeah, they just get, it's a ticket, and then you get to court, and they're like, all right, you got to do community service for like this many hours, you know. My mom, when she smoked, it was back when I was letting her drive my Focus because I didn't need it at the time. My only rule was do not smoke weed in this car because it comes back to my plates, and I don't smoke weed in cars anyways. Never have, never will. When I was a kid, I would, you know. But as an adult, I just don't do it because that gives the police a reason to fucking search you and all this. Not that I have anything. I just, like, can I search you? Well, would you leave in here? What do you mean? That kind of thing. I don't like the smell of it anyways in my car. No matter where you smoke weed, if you smoke it, you're going to smell it. So, my only rule was not to do that. She did it any motherfucking ways because she don't listen. She don't care. Anyways, she gets pulled over and they're like, we smell weed in the car. We're going to have to search you. And they found like this little bag of weed and they like dumped it out and stomped on it in front of her and told her that she could get the fuck out of there. So I told her, don't be doing that shit. Like, why were you doing it in the first place? You're not supposed to be smoking weed in the car. And plus, she didn't even tell me. My dad told me. Because she told my dad, and she probably realized that was a fucking mistake as soon as she did, because my dad will tell me anything. So I got on her ass. Anyways, that was a year before I got my car back to where I was driving it full time. Well, anyways, I could still smell it in the car, so I like sprayed all the oozums or whatever and the fuck out of it so that it wouldn't stink. But it still did. And then one day I was on the phone with Kim and I was looking for the fucking, the registration or something. I got in the glove box for like the first time ever. Oh my God, I could have killed her. Tons of fucking napkins, but that's my mom and dad thing. They always travel with like napkins because they're always blowing their fucking nose. Tons of pins. And I started lifting up a bunch of junk mail and just bullshit, like fast food coupons and stuff that were outdated as fuck, and was going through. And lo and behold, down at the bottom was this tray, a rolling tray. And I know exactly what the fuck it was. It was a rolling tray, and it had like a cover on it, like a magnetic cover. And I was like, mm-hmm. And then I found a grinder. I was like, you motherfucker. I've been driving this car for over 6 months, and I just found it. I was madder than, oh, you can ask him. I was like, I'm going over there now and cussing her out. And I did. I took that shit and threw it right in the trash in front of her. I was like, how dare you leave your paraphernalia in my fucking car when you're not supposed to be smoking in it anyways? She's like, isn't it really a big deal? Yes, it is. It's my car. I told you not to, dude. Plus, we'd be going, like, anytime I'd ride with my parents or anything, like, we'd go out to eat or, I don't know, just a family function or wherever in the fuck we were going, she'd always want to light one up in the fucking car. And that, if it's their car, I really can't say anything. But I get shitty because I don't want to walk in places smelling like fucking weed, dude. It's ridiculous. It's trashy. I don't like when I smell it on someone, you know? I'm like, I don't like that shit. It sticks to you. It sticks in your hair and all that. And they will smell it. You can try to disguise it, but you're going to smell like weed plus perfume at the end of the day. So, yeah, I don't like that. I don't want to walk in nowhere smelling like it. So our biggest fight, like, she quit smoking a couple months ago. But, like, if I would ride with my parents anywhere, like if we were going out to eat, I get madder than shit when she lit one up. She'd be like, it's my fucking car. You can't do anything about it. And I'm like, it's blowing back in my face and everything. I was like, well, then I'm not buying. She would snuff that motherfucker out real fast, air out the car and everything. And my dad doesn't smoke it at all anymore. Hasn't for years. But I think he was so used to it from her, he couldn't even smell it. Like, your house smells like a fucking grow factory when I walk in. Smells like a fucking dispensary or something. I don't know. You're right. I've never smelled it on you. I don't care. I just don't like it. I swear I haven't, but you also got to think, every time we hang out, we're walking into a bar and all I can smell is cigarette smoke and fucking booze. So if you do, I don't smell it on you. Like, we've smoked together and shit, and yeah, of course I smelled it then, but just for you to walk in the door, I've never smelled it on you. I don't think well, then don't worry about it. No, I want to go, I'm not going to drink. I'm just going to drive and get there. I'm going to eat. That's my whole mission there. What's up, Alexis? It does, well, the one downtown looks busy. That's for sure. Or I would imagine it's busy. It doesn't look busy, but I would think it would be. Quit chewing up my shit. Dookie trying to chew up the damn rocking chair again. It's insane busy. Oh, yeah, you wouldn't like it. I would. I don't mind big crowds at all. The more the merrier is how I look at it. Yeah, you never bought me air filters. You lie. Well, they didn't, so make sure you get your refund. Can it, Alexis? I don't want to be hassled by you. Mm-hmm. Plus, I was just taking them for free. 40, no, I'm not. Man, go away. You're just trolling now. I don't even need them any damn ways because Brian buys them for me. He always has since I moved in here. He always cleans and gets the air filters. And if he can't get to it, he'll tell me to buy it and he'll take it off of rent. Nice try. Nice fucking try. It's time for a few more bites. It's not for dookies. No, buddy, it's got onion in it. You can't have it. No, I can give him a little piece of chicken. Here, Doogie. I'm gonna give him a piece of chicken. It's all gone. Drama's in the house. Duke ran her off. I don't want to warm it up. It tastes good like this. All that salsa and the queso and cheese, all the shit is just marinating, making that rice so good. Now, and Qdoba is one of those that, like, I mean, even a burrito will take me forever to get down. But you always have leftovers. You can eat on Qdoba for, like, the entire day and the next day. She is a good little cat. I get the bowls, too. She asked me if I wanted chips, and I was like, no, because I don't need the chips. But I just like to get the bowls. I don't ever get the burritos anymore, because I feel like I get more out of the bowl. I got my friend getting the bowls, too, and then she just asked for, like, the tortillas on the side. She'll get, like, 3 of them. It's, like, $1. And she makes, like, little mini burritos out of hers. And, like, she can make 3 decent-sized burritos. Because if you have one of their burritos, that fucker's huge. And you don't get everything in every bite. That's what I don't like about the burritos. Like, I wish they would mix it all up in a bowl and then put it in the burrito. Because depending on which end you eat it out of, depending on which end, you're either getting the sour cream and the cheese or you're getting the meat and the whatever, you know? I don't like that very much. All right, have a good night, Bluesy. The one thing I don't like from there is that barbacoa. I don't know if when I tried it, I might try it again. But the day that I had, I thought that shit was so spicy. I was like, no, I don't want that. And they'll give you samples of any of the proteins or any of it that you want. I was going to do the barbacoa, whatever the hell that's called. That wasn't for me. I do like the El Pastor taco, but they don't have those there anymore. Someone's pissed that they're blocked in the chat. I ate extra meat. She put the littlest, daintiest fucking scoop of chicken I've ever seen. I was like, can you put more? And she's like, you want double meat? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go ahead and pay for it. If I can get more than a scoop, shit. You're going to put one little scoop on all this rice and all the, like, get the fuck out of here. We have Chipotle and Qdoba. Overall, I like Chipotle more, but in my town, the Qdoba is better than Chipotle. I need a refill. I'll be back. And if I was anywhere Plainfield, I go to Chipotle any day over Qdoba. I'm tempted to turn on that fucking space heater. It's a little chilly out here compared to the house. For me, it's the hair tonight. Nose ring itching. I was in there talking to my roommate. I was asking her if she wanted some of this food that I had, but she had Panda Express. No, I'm not banned on TikTok. I'm just trying to build my YouTube channel. And you got to be present for that to happen. She's cool. It's good. It works out good. Look, she's already paid me on time. Didn't even have to ask for it. She's gone a lot of the time when she's off work. She goes to her boyfriend's house. And then, like, when she is here, she stays in her room and chills, talks to her people online and all that, or her friends on she FaceTimes a lot. And she has her own TV and all that, so she just hangs out in her room. She made her room cute. So that air mattress that actually Trent bought Peyton, it looks like an actual fucking bed. It's very nice. She's using that, and then she bought her like a nice little nightstand, but it has like compartments underneath it, so it looks like a desk on top, but it's got like these little baskets underneath it, and that's where she keeps her clothes and shit. And in the nook, she keeps her TV, and has all her clothes hanging up. I mean, she made that room look decent, better than Peyton did. I know, it helps me out a lot. Especially with my Lana losing her job and all that. Like, I asked her straight up, how much are you behind in rent? But she won't tell me because she's like, no, I don't want you to pay. No. Well, I try to help out in other ways. If she's going to refuse, fine. Like, she borrowed $50 off me and tried to give it to me yesterday. I was like, just keep it, dude. Just keep it. And she's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yes. And that I know she feels like, because she does try to pay me back. But dude, out of the amount that I paid out, you know what I mean? I remember when she got her, when she got fired the last time, she found out that she could actually get the money out of her 401k, and she got, I don't know, probably a couple $1,000s out of it or whatever it was, but I was happy when she did give me $500 back, and at the time I fucking needed it, so I took it, but usually I'm just like, keep it, keep it. And she's trying. She says she's trying. I hope she's trying. But other than that, like, lately, I've just been, like, buying food and stuff, like, taking my parents out to eat with me and shit, and I pay for the grass to get mowed and all that, and the trash, and, yeah, she doesn't want me paying, you know, she feels bad for it, and I know, I feel bad fucking paying it. Like, what do you mean? We all feel bad about this, so she's, like, getting help from church or whatever. So I just let it the fuck go. I just hope she finds something soon. The manager from Dollar Tree in the town put a thing on Brownsburg Chatter that said she desperately needs help mornings and nights and all this, but I think Lana thinks that they don't pay enough. Like, it's like probably $12 an hour. She didn't tell me how much they paid, but I sent her the fucking post and I was like, get on it. Any job is better than no job. But she'll always come out, they don't pay enough. Bitch, anything is worth it. You know what I mean? Just take, I know you can do better, but to bridge the gap. And I was like, fuck, hire me on in the mornings. I'll come help you. and stuff. So I think she's going to do it. I hope she doesn't. I'll put it to you that way. I hope she does. And I hope, deep down, I hope she does get the job. And I want to get hired with her because I want to see what the fucking issue is. Like, all in all, I want to see what it is. Is it a bad attitude? Are you talking too much? What can it be? But if I worked with her, I would figure it out within a matter of a day. I think, this sounds bad, I think she lacks the self-esteem and confidence. So, like, if someone teaches her something to do, she asks a million questions about it, which is a good thing. But then she'll do it and then be like, did I do it right? Did I do it right? And I know that's what made her lose her last job, is because I guess when she asked the boss, will you come in here and make sure I'm doing it right? She was doing it completely wrong. And the next day they let her go. So I think if she had a little more self-esteem and a little more confidence, dude, and just was like, instead of questioning herself all the time, like, is she doing her job? Just fucking do it. Until they tell you you're not doing it right, just do it. Figure it out and do it. I don't know how to explain it. I think that she just lacks the confidence, and she's so insecure and unsure of herself that she's probably double, and when you start doing that in front of your bosses and shit, and they realize that, oh, you're questioning, then they're going to start questioning you. You know what I mean? So that's what I think it boils down to. I think she just needs to believe in herself more. She's not stupid. She's not at all. But I think her self-doubt is what gets her. And then she starts overthinking. Then she starts over-talking. I know this lady like the back of my hand. And for me, it's exhausting as her stepdaughter, and, probably to my dad, too. He hadn't said that to me, but I can imagine from an employer or something like that, that would make him double think, triple think, and, you know what I'm saying. So that's what I think deep down the problem is. So I don't know. I want to work with her. I mean, let me get this straight. I don't want to, but if I have to, I will. And I need to figure out what the issue is here. Once I figure out the issue, then move forward. But I don't know exactly what it is. And my suspicions are it's the confidence thing. I think that, ugh, that's gross. Get rid of that one, kitty, immediately. The fuck was that? We don't want to hear that shit. We're sitting here talking about confidence and fucking keeping a job and food, and here this fucker comes. No, I can't give her input, because if I do, she'll disregard it. Or she'll think I'm picking on her or something like that, or being mean, and I'm not. Like, constructive criticism, I get it a lot. And you just, all in how you look at it. And Steven was the one who made me start thinking, like, I used to think people were criticizing me. He's like, maybe you're looking at it wrong. Remember, he'd always say, maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. That was a good thing about Steven that I do miss a lot. Like, he could take a negative situation and make it positive, because he'd say, well, look at it like this. And I'd be like, you're right, And I got a little bit of that rubbed off me. So even when I get mad and shit, even at my bosses or whatever, I start thinking, well, I got to look at it from their perspective and all this. her meet Adam. She needs something, but guys, when it all comes down to it, I think it's because she lacks the confidence. Honestly, at the end of the day, she's always questioning herself, even in like life, even at home. Like if she cooks a meal, she'll self-deprecate first. She'll be like, I don't know if it's good. I don't think it's that great. Maybe you'll like it. Like she's already putting it out there that it's like, you need to like fucking present this like this is the best thing I've ever had and all this, and or you're ever gonna eat. Fake it till you fucking make it, you know, kind of attitude or whatever. But I just noticed shit in like just our real lives where she's always trying to like minimize something before me or my dad can. You know what I mean? Like she'll say, oh, I cooked this, but I don't think it's that good. You guys might like it. And then she like watches us eat, you know, do you like it? Yes, it's great. That's what I tell her. Like, you got to switch your way of thinking. Like, they get negative. My parents are very negative people. And then I get mad at them because I don't like to hear the fucking negativity. My dad's real bad about it. He's like, well, we'll just always be poor. Well, with that fucking attitude, you will. If you expect to always be poor, the universe is going to put always poor into your fucking future, you know? You say it into existence. Say, Lana's going to get a great job. Everything's going to be okay. Say it like that. Don't say, oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. You know what I mean? That kind of attitude. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Just, I always try to flip it around. Like Steven said, like when I get upset, all right, look at it a different way. And this. I don't know. You just got to do it. Because no offense, yeah, they've been through some severe third degree burns, but I feel like I've lived a more traumatic life than they have, just in, you know, half their age, or not half. I think Lana's only like 15 years older than me. But just in that short, no, she's 18 years older than me. Okay, so I'm 38 and Lana is 58. So 20, that's what it is. But my dad's older than her, you know, but they just get negative. And she gets it because as soon as they start getting negative, I'm like, I don't want to hear this shit, and da-da-da. And she's like, that's right. We got to think positive. And I'm like, keep telling, yes. Because sometimes when I'm over there, or I'm eating dinner with them, or we're out to eat, I can't hear the fucking negative. One thing, you guys know that about me too. Even with my subscribers, I can't hear too much bullshit in a day, or it'll start fucking with my head, man. I'm like, enough is enough. I can't hear no more. But I get on both about that negative shit. Like, here's an example. When I go over to my parents' house and Angel's barking and all that, and she won't shut the fuck up, I'll say, shut up, Angel. And then it'll get my dad riled up, and he'll be like, shut the fuck up, Angel. And then you got my mom yelling, shut the fuck up. And then, you know what's worse is hearing all of us, or especially them, scream, shut the fuck up. I'd rather hear the damn dog bark at that point. Like, my dad will get like a fucking newspaper and slap it down on the thing. I mean, all the commotion that happens from trying to get this dog to shut the fuck up, I'd rather hear it bark than hear you guys go the fuck off. And I said that the other day. I was like, I don't know what's worse, hearing the damn dog bark or hearing you guys and me scream at her to shut the fuck up. She is never going to shut the fuck up. Let's just establish that now. If I'm sitting down, she shuts up. But I don't want to sit down because you fucking put cat food bowls in my chair. I am mad about that. There is one spot that I sit in my parents' living room, and Lana keeps putting the damn dog food bowls up there so that the puppies can jump up there and eat. Well, in my mind, they're getting it sloppy and all that, and I don't want to fucking sit down on that, so I stand up the whole time. Well, if I'm standing up, the dog sits there and barks at me, and then we can't hear each other talk, and then we all get pissed off because it's like, I'll just be in mid-sentence and I'll just shut up and walk away. I'll be like, I'm going home. You know what I mean? Because I can't fucking hear you and you can't hear me over this fucking dog, so bye. And then my dad gets mad because he wants to hear, you know, and then Lana gets mad. It turns into everyone screaming, shut the fuck up, Angel. The top of we should have named her fucking Lucifer. At this point, she's diabolical. What is it? Diabolical, yeah. She's evil. So, like the other day, I was like, let's do something different with her. Instead of us all screaming, shut the fuck up. Like, it starts with, shut up, Angel. And then someone else will say, shut up, Angel. And then we're in a conversation, we can't hear shit. And then it turns into, shut the fuck up. And then we're all screaming. If there were cameras in this house, and the dog don't give a fuck, because there's no, like, she ain't getting her butt spacked or nothing like that. It's just us screaming, shut the fuck up at her. And she's, like, used to it. Like, I think she thinks it's, like, a term of endearment now. When someone comes over, if you're screaming, shut the fuck up, it means bark louder. It encourages her. So I told him, we got to go about this differently, because honestly, it gives me a fucking headache. I can't even come in here and talk to you guys without this. You're putting food bowls in my fucking chair. I'm over it. I'm just going home. You can come over to my house and talk to me. My dad does do this thing, and it does work sometimes. He'll roll up the newspaper or take like a fly swatter and like slam it down on the ottoman or whatever, and she'll shut up for a minute and then show her teeth at my dad, then run and jump in his chair and then look at me and start barking at me again. And he's like, no one's mean to her. No one can like fucking put their hands on her or anything, but it's just like you want to just go and throw her in a fucking room and shut the door. But my dad, he acts like he's a big tough guy, but then the little son of a bitch comes and jumps on his lap and starts barking at me, and he's sitting there petting her while she's barking. I'm like, Dad, this is encouraging the bad behavior. Like, we got to find a new system here, because obviously what we're doing is not working. What's up, Billy Cat? So you have 3 hillbillies screaming, shut the fuck up at the top of your lungs in all different fucking tones. Like, we all try to sound evil. My dad sounds the worst when he does it, but this little bitch don't care. She's used to it. She thinks, like, hey, we're fucking pet. Like, when we scream, shut the fuck up, it means keep it up, keep it up. So we got to look at it a different way. You know? We got to do something different. Fuck, he starts beating the ottoman with a fucking fly swatter or a damn newspaper. She thinks it's fucking drums, and all of a sudden she's waiting for the guitar. My mom starts fucking screaming at her, and you know what I'm saying? Now it's like it's encouragement. It's like the crowd goes wild for me when I bark, so I'm gonna keep barking. Next time I'll record it. If I knew I wouldn't get kicked off of TikTok, I could upload it to YouTube. I'm going to show you a day in the life of going over to my parents. It all starts out, the dog barks, my dad's trying to ask me a question, or Lauren's trying to talk, and then it's like, shut up, Angel, shut up. Then all of us, shut up, shut up. And then it turns into, shut the fuck up. And then my dad goes and gets the fly swatter. I mean, it's every fucking day, and has been for years. And I just told him the other day, we got to change this. Because she thinks that we're her fucking cheerleaders. Once we all start screaming at her, she gets lots of attention. Good or bad, she wants the fucking attention. You know what I mean? So, yeah. We just got to go about it a different way. I'm doing all right. I'm still living in shit. I'm doing way better than I was this time last year and the prior years. I put on weight. I got a good job. I'm doing all the things right. Paying my fucking bills, even though I don't want to. You know, just adulting, I guess, but making it. I feel way better than I have in years, I'll tell you that much. Even though my hair is not bleach blonde, Billy, I let my natural hair grow out. It's all healthy and shit. I did put a few highlights in it not too, well, about a year ago. I'm good. Still single and shit. That's the only part that I don't like. But look at me making it on my own. Dookie, no, get out of the cat shit. Get out. That is the old cat litter box that I need to go throw into the dumpster because I don't. So I clean out the cat litter box, but every 2 weeks I change it out with a new one from Dollar Tree, which you can see up there. I got a stack of them. So they got the fresh one behind me. If you look real closely, you can see it. But the old one I just kind of tossed over because today it was raining. I didn't feel like walking out in the rain and throwing it in the trash, to be honest with you. But tomorrow I will. I just didn't want to do it today. It was raining. I was like, I'm not going out there with that. People are crazy every night. You want to see real crazy? Let's go to TikTok. That's when it gets, there will be a lot more people and a lot more people who got shit to say. And everyone has their own feelings and you got to respect that. Exactly, Billy Cat. I'm just living in shit. That's it. I remember years ago when I moved into this house, I didn't know how I was going to do it on my own because I was so used to like living with Doug or having, you know. But it'll be 6 years in June that I've lived here. That is fucking crazy to me. All on my own, for majority of the time by myself. If I could make it this long, I can make it the rest of my life alone. Drinking a lot less. I'm only drinking at night. No more day drinking. Well, not always. If it's a day off, I will partake in a few cocktails come early, but for the majority of the time, I'm just drinking at night. But you know what? I might get fucked up, but I'm there at work every day. Like, I do not miss a day at work. Ever. And I haven't in, well, there's been a couple of call-in where I haven't felt good or whatever, but I'm always there. Even if I'm fucking tanked at 5 a.m. in the morning and got to be there at 9, somehow, some way, I see through it. It's always rough the first couple of hours, but then once I'm into it, it's fine. Sure. It's got to be on one of my, it's got to be like on a Monday. Because most often I'll have a Tuesday off, but if I don't go in till the evening time. So I got to have like that. Oh my God, I just drank all day. I'm going to sleep for a while, kind of sleep, and then I'm up and ready to go. Damn, people are getting blocked left and right. What is going on? Are we getting infiltrated by haters? What's going on, mods? I'm seeing one getting blocked right after another. See, back when I didn't drink as much, if I got tanked, it would take me like a day, maybe 2, to recover. But I drink every day, and I have for years now. I don't get hangovers or anything like that. I get like the foggies in the morning where I'm like, fuck. And like somehow I put all my shit together and I get there and I'm like foggy for the first hour and then I break through it and I'm fine. It's nothing that's going to keep me from not going from, calling in or something like that. I'm like, here's my thing. You play, you pay. So if I drink the next night, or if say I drink one night, I'm guaranteed going. I drink every night, so I'm guaranteed to go to work. I will not let that be an excuse to miss work. Now, if I have a toothache that's fucking throbbing and all that, and like literally I'm in pain or I'm sick or whatever, that's one thing. But no, I don't call into work or not go to work the next day because I chose to party all fucking night and only got 4 hours of sleep. Bitch, you're going. You're going, no matter what. That's how I justify it. If I can party the way I do, then I can go to work the way I do. Sometimes that happens, Amber. Work hard. Exactly. Work hard, play hard. I totally, that resonates with me now. Like back in the day when people would say that, I'd be like, okay, I get that now. If you can fucking party at night, then you better get your ass to work the next day. Them's the rules. Because you already know you got to work. There is no calling in. There's none of that. You get your ass to work. So I don't care if you're half drunk, whatever. You will be there. Stoned or drunk, you serve that junk. Period. And that's my motto. And then, like I said, I usually have the foggies like the first hour or so, but once I get into it, it goes away and I'm fine. And then, look at me, by the time I get off, I'm ready to do it again. Where if you would have asked me 1 hour into my shift, I'd have been like, I'm never fucking doing this again. Like, that's just me every day. Yeah. But I think like people who drink like I do, or maybe even a little less than I do, or maybe even more, you just don't get hangovers like you used to. The trolls are waking up. They're waking up now at like 7, 6. They sleep all day and troll all night. It must be exhausting. I hope you get paid for that shit. Oh, no, that's right. Our taxpayers' dollars are paying for that shit. Because you guys aren't worth the fuck. You guys don't have jobs. You don't do nothing. You live off the fucking system. I already know. I already fucking know. But enjoy it. See you, Billy. Tell Kim I love her. You know what's pissing me off big time right now? When I look at my my check stubs, not my my W-2s too, but my check stubs is that motherfucking Social Security. It better come out for me one day. They take a lot of money. A lot of money for my fucking checks. I don't like that shit. And fuck you, FICA, too. You're another one I don't like. Social Security, damn. The way I look at it is they're taking a lot out, but hopefully one day I can get that back. Hopefully one day I'll be able to retire. Who the fuck am I kidding? I'll never be able to retire. But I like to think one day I'll be able to retire for all this fucking Social Security I'm paying into. You're on your way where, Super Nanny? Don't come here. The only one who knocks on my door past 10 o'clock at night is the fucking police. And then I gotta cuss them out, and I'll cuss anyone else out too. Unless I know you, and you give me a heads up you're coming in, or this door ain't opening. Them's also the rules. Once you're in, or you're out. You're on one side of the door or you're the other. And I'm not letting them inside, so. I'll meet you on the porch. Roll up. If I'm lying, I'm crying, there ain't a tear in my eye. You already know. If I hear a beating at my door, we already know who it is. And you already know I'm instantly shitty. What the fuck do you want? Just like the other night. Msfvckingwonderful, who are you threatening? Is someone who threatened me first? Are you okay? I'm fine. All right. Have a good night. All right. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. It's the same conversation. I mean, in the summertime, if you guys don't know me and if you're new here, I'm going to be drinking on my front porch, and I'm probably going to pass out on my fucking front porch. They can't do nothing. I'm on my property. I can't tell you how many times the cops woke me up on my front, and I get shitty because I don't like to be woke up. And that's when I get really mad, but even when they come over here, period, I get mad. Because, oh, I can't smoke. I keep going off, like, going to the side, like, oh, I can't smoke on here. I'm used to TikTok. Keep going back to this shit. It's so good. I feel like you guys can hear me chew every bite. That was a big bite. It could have counted as 2, but I'm counting it as 1. Three bites and I'm done. But what I am going to do, now that it's starting to marinate, I'm going to mix it all up. Damn, I love Billy. I always have and I always will. Even though, you know, he went to the other side. But anytime he comes in here, have you noticed the trolls come too? Just a little observation. Alright. Now that it's all mixed up, we add more queso. And this is going to be thick because it's getting cold. Look at that. She's getting wet. I can hear it. God, this shit is good. One more bite and I'm fucking off. That's it. Time for a refill. Dookie, you were already out here. Dookie beat me to the punch. Sorry, my hair. I don't like my hair tonight. One more cigarette. And should we go to TikTok? I know some of you would rather TikTok. And break it up a little bit. For me, it's the hair. Again, the hair. This is what I need to do. Fluff it up. Closer to God. Then take these, strap it, because I keep getting stuck in my fucking earrings. I look like a helmet head. What in the fuck is going on right? You know what? I'm about to put on... I'm about to put on a wig. My hair's being wild tonight. Fuck it. Does not look good. It does not look good. Thank you, but it does not. Don't you tell me no wig. Debbie, don't you lie to Pauline. We don't know if she's cute. She don't even have a picture up. She'd be ugly as dog sin, and you're sitting there saying, oh, you're cute and you're great because you got to... No, it doesn't matter. You can have a good personality and be ugly as shit. Let's be real. Yeah, it makes you prettier, but you're either cute or you're not. All right? Don't say, oh, well, her personality, or don't lie to her. That's only shit that fat and ugly people say. You're either cute or you're not. You can be ugly and have a great personality and people will still like you, but if you're ugly, you're ugly. I mean, yes, if you're ugly as shit and you got a good personality, you're better to tolerate, but if you're ugly as shit and you got a shit personality, then you're intolerable. Who told you that, Chubby? Who told you that, Chubby Cherub? How'd you get your name, Chubby Cherub? Because you were being a terror on the internet. You tried to offend me, and I got you right back. I was like, listen here, you little chubby. You did have your picture. At least she owns it. At least she owns it. She's an asshole. No, she doesn't own it. That's the thing. These are the Dollar Tree ones. Yeah. They're LA Girl, mink. I'm going to have to buy them again and show you guys. It's in a video somewhere. Somewhere on the internet. Either TikTok or here. I did a haul video and they were in it. And I'm going to have to get more of them because I like them too. What's your name on TikTok? So I've tried a lot of Dollar Tree lashes, and honestly, like, a lot of them don't fucking work. I mean, for the price, whatever, if you just want to stick some caterpillars on your eye, there you go. But these are the first ones from Dollar Tree that I found that I actually really like. And obviously, people like them too. Because it's my real hair. It's starting to grow back, but it's dark as shit. I've always told you guys for years when I was bleaching my hair is does not. Oh my god! And I'm on fucking top chat. So how many messages have I missed? Shit. Stars, Kitty, can that be the first thing out of your mouth when you come live? Put it on all chat, not top chat, because I can't tell you how many I probably fucking missed. Damn it. What's up, Janie? I need a face. I want a boob job, number one, but I also think about Botox. That body spray's good, isn't it? I told you that, like, it smells amazing. I'm already through one of my cans, and I got money in my Cash App to buy another case, and I'm gonna order it online from DollarTree.com and pick it up from the store, because then it's free pickup. Really, Rainbow? So I used to have very long bleach blonde hair that was thick and luscious and all that. And then I had gastric bypass and it started thinning. Then one night, my drunk crazy ass decided I was going to get myself a haircut. I woke up the next morning to a fucking bob to my ear. It was bad. So it's taken me about a year and a half to grow it out. But I promised myself I'm not going to dye it. I'm not going to do any of the bullshit. I'm just going to let it grow. I did put a few professional highlights in it. And by professional, I went to the beauty school. Had them do that. And I need to do it again. But other than that, this is the real color of my hair. Underneath is super dark. So you can see. But I just want to grow it out and get it healthy before. I don't know if I'll bleach my hair anymore, to be honest with you. Because that took a toll on my hair. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah. But the haircut that I get now, even though I need to go get, I'll probably, you know what, I'm tired of talking about it. I'm going to be about it. I'm going to get my hair trimmed again and then get more highlights for, for the summertime. It's due. It's so outdated, to be honest with you. I get the Friends haircut. Jennifer Aniston haircut in Friends. I think they call it the Rachel. It's basically long at the bottom and then layered in front, and then it's like, if I do it right, it can all come in, but I straighten it down. It's grown so much, but yeah. It's grown out, and I definitely need it cut back in so that my hair can be more, it gives it more volume, honestly. If I get it like, they like cut it and then another cut and then the bottom straight, it's so 2000s, but 90s, late 90s, but that's what I'm stuck in. I'm going to hit my vape. Here we go. So I don't, but anyways, I do, and let's just not talk about it. So I'm gonna hit this vape and get a good little buzz going on. Then maybe we should go to TikTok, but more likely we should stay here. You're still traumatized by it. Well, at first I got the rage. That's what I've been getting, but I don't want any, like, just maybe a trim, like a little snip off of here. I don't want them to take any real length off of it. But I do need my layers cut back in, because look how long the layers are now. So if I take the straight iron and go like this and curl it under, it looks a lot better. And that's what I do. But by the time, in the morning, my hair always looks great in the mornings. And then by this time, when I'm off work and all that, it's just like... Hold on a second. I think I'm going to quit being friends with Trent and Mike at this point. And I've got my reasons. First of all, Mike never went to, like, I don't know. Mike goes to bed early and all that, and he's whatever. And then Trent, I'll send him a message, he'll read it and not respond back. Like, don't you dare leave me on red. That'll be it for me. You guys like my hair better this way? I've been hearing that lately. Even though it's darker than what I want it to be. I mean, I guess it is what it is. I just want it to grow longer. It's taken a while to grow out, though. That's the thing. It should look healthy because it's my real hair. It's all natural hair. And plus, you guys, you know, I did all those surgeries, and every time, I don't care what you say or what anyone says, anytime I go to surgery, like the next couple months, like I can just run my hands through my hair and fucking hair will come out and just fall out. But I haven't had a surgery in damn near a year. And now I do it and my hair don't come out. I think there's something with surgeries. I don't know. Maybe the anesthesia or whatever it could be. I don't know. But it fucks with my hair bad. I don't know what that is. Casamigos. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I see Mike. Like, we're still friends and everything. But, like, if I ask him to do something, like the other night, I was trying to get him to go to Kilroy's to try that. And he was like, no, I got Five Guys and I'm going to bed. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Well, fuck your Five Guys. Like, whatever, and that was it. So I didn't ask him. I'm not going to ask him again to go, whatever. And then, you know, I asked a few of my friends at work, and they're just like, eh. They didn't respond back. So I'm just like, whatever. I'm going to go by myself tomorrow. Fuck it. I'll drive myself. I have enough self-control to where I don't have to drink so that I can come home. But I really want to try these. So I'll probably just go live on Patreon while I do. Leave me alone. Why is it always the guys that I don't fucking want always hit me up, and the dudes that I do want don't give a fuck? Why is that a thing? I swear it's like a pattern in my life. The guys that I want to want, they don't fucking want me. Man, no. Maybe in the beginning they didn't, then once they get to know me, maybe it's me. Okay, it's me. They don't, you know. But the dudes who I could give a rat's ass about are all over me. And I'm just like, leave me alone. You know how I am. I drink, I go home, I'm at home, or I'm drinking, and leave me alone. Like, I don't want to be bothered. And again, it's always the guys that I like that don't give a fuck. Send them your PayPal link. That's a good one, BDQ. I should. Yes. Lydia as fuck. So, which woman? You're here. You know you pissed me off so fucking bad, right? Why would you tell me what your real name is? I mean, I appreciate that you did. Honesty, I guess, can be the best policy sometimes. But yeah, you're a real motherfucker. Mods, watch that one now. She's the type that'll be real cool and then be an asshole. Kind of like a Toodles. I liken it to Toodles. Or how about, what's the other one? What's that crazy son of a bitch's name? Oh, I forget it right now. What in the fuck is her name? She's been around for years. She comes in wanting attention, and when I don't give it to her, she starts like cussing me out and shit. She's like bipolar as fuck. Was going to have the gastric bypass. What was her name? Oh my god. It's on the tip of my tongue. No. No. It's not Bella. It's not. Reedus. They're all like a Reedus. Reedus rules. You know exactly who the fuck. If you know, you know. She'll come in like super nice and then get fucking pissed when I don't, and then say like the most horrible things, and then you get her on a live stream and she looks like this very nice old lady, so you can't like beat the fuck out of her, so she knows what the hell she's doing. And then she's talking about, oh, I'm gonna have this, I'm just happy to talk to you and all this and da da da. You know good motherfucker. You know who I'm talking. If you remember Reedus, I mean, she changes the fucking name all the time, then trolls me. I get her up. I always know it's her because she'll be nice and then all of a sudden fucking flip. Like I said, and then she comes on camera and looks like a fucking old lady that you can't, you know, crocheting and shit. And what do you do? Either way, you're coming out looking like the bad guy, no matter what happens. I have done that. I brought her up and screamed. As soon as I seen her, I was like, ah! And then shut it off multiple times. Because in the chat, you never expect what she fucking looks like. And so it's one of those things. I'm damned if I do. I'm damned if I don't with her. But she makes multiple accounts. But you want to know the common denominator here? I'm not making multiple accounts. You know where to find me. You know where I'm going to be live and all that. I'm not going to go and stalk you. I'm not going to fucking make fake profiles to fucking say what I got to say. If I have something to say to you, I'm going to say it under my name. And if you block me, well, fuck you too then. And you'll hear about it other places. You'll hear about it, though, in the long run. But these people, they swear they hate me. They talk so much shit about me, but they can't get enough of me. It's unfucking believable. I don't know about you guys, but if I see something I don't like or I don't really care for or pisses me off or anything, just like I have blocked ASPCA on fucking TikTok, Facebook, everything else. I don't want to see that shit. Bye. I don't take the time out of my day to watch something that I don't like. I just don't. I don't hate watch. I never have. If I don't like you, I'm just going to be like, all right, fuck you, and scroll on. But I don't let anything rent space in my head for free other than my fucking parents and their problems. Never. It's not going to be someone online or whatever. Like, they swear they hate me, but they can't get enough of me. And then once they get so mad or whatever I do to fucking trigger them, then they start taking my content and re-uploading it and getting monetized and all that. Well, you hate me so fucking much? You've done that much work? That's a job. And do you work, by the way? Because if you did, you wouldn't have the time in the day to sit there and edit and do the shit you do. It's unbelievable. You can't make the shit up. Look it up on YouTube right now. How many Msfvckingwonderful videos are going to pop up? 90% of them are haters. And then somewhere in the mix, you'll find me. And some people would rather watch the clips and shit. Just like, here's an example. Like, I'm not going to sit there and hate watch Amberlynn Reed or whatever. But I do appreciate the clip channels that give you the highlights and everything. That's all I want to know. Because I'm not going to sit there and watch a whole fucking live stream to figure out what's going on. You are a fan. You are whatever if you're doing that. You either really, really like this person or you hate them so much that you're a fan. Because people who really like you, they're not fans. They're your friends. They're your followers, whatever. Your fans are the ones who fucking hate you, but hate you so much they're going to watch everything you fucking do. But do they really hate you at the end of the day? I don't, oh, wait, I can smoke on here. I forgot. Guys, I'm used to TikTok. Leave me alone. Yeah, it's been cold here today. I turned the fucking furnace back on. Me either. Just like if I go to a bar and I don't fucking like the vibe, I don't like the people, I ain't going back to fucking watch a shit show or whatever. Like, why? Why would I? You know, even if there was a good bar fight while I was there, if I didn't like it, I'm not going back. And that's a great way of putting it. Or like, I go to Arby's. I don't like the plain roast beef. Do you think I'm going to go back for the plain roast beef? If I go back, it's going to be for the cheddar and beef. Or maybe the fucking gyro or the Reuben or something. I ain't coming back for you. You're the last thing you're the last thing I want to see. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Exactly. Why waste your time, Salsa? Like, why waste your fucking time? I pretty much, like, here's another example. When I'm on TikTok, if you got me to watch your whole video or you caught my attention, I'm going to give you a like. I don't care if I follow you or whatever. But in the first couple seconds, if I realize I'm not going to like this video, do you not scroll on? Or are you going to stop and wait and be like, hey, I didn't like your first whatever. I don't like you. Who? No. Why would you? What the fuck does it matter? You know what I mean? But if you're watching someone over a long period of time and they upset you or whatever, then why not tell that fucking person? I bet you could probably work it out in DMs or whatever. Maybe they said something out of context or you took it wrong, but look at it a different way. Why don't you contact them and be like, hey, I followed you for years, but you said this and it kind of rubbed me wrong, and have a talk about it. I guarantee you, if any of my haters ever said that and actually had a real conversation with me, they may even open my eyes. I don't know. But why run and make a channel or whatever? Oh, I hate you so much, I'm going to dedicate all my free time to uploading your shit and watching you and dissecting you and all that. Yeah, you really fucking hate me. You know what I mean? Who is HR? There's no HR here. If anyone's HR, it's Ken. And any complaint she gets has to be signed by me to go through to Congress and all that. I am the last one. Just like at work. Even with my mods, you guys go and give little complaints and all kinds of complaints all the time to them. But if they come to me with a complaint, I'm looking at them as a mod. Here's how it boils down. It's just like at work. The biggest boss, if the ones underneath them that are the second hand, and then there's others that whatever it may be, they're coming to them with some dumbass drama. You start looking at that mod like, are you into the drama too? Are you in, like, why are you bothering me with this? This is another day in paradise. Because unless it's a huge thing, do not fucking show me it. Don't bother me with it. I don't care. I don't want to care. So I got my drama mods, and then I got the ones that are chill, and the ones who aren't here but really are here. Silent mods. And I got mods who hate mods that they don't even realize what the other mods are doing and shit because they just aren't about that life and they're not advertising it. But I see what they're doing because I can watch everything back. I can see what any action, especially, well, on TikTok and YouTube, someone's going to get in a live stream who did it, you know, and screenshot that shit. But on TikTok, I can see anything, any move any mod makes at all. If they block, if they mute, whatever. And then I got some mods who have been around forever who just want to be around for the sake of having a fucking wrench. And I know that. But also, at some level, I must care about them or I'd done boot their ass. And if this resonates with you, you know who you are. And then you got salsas who lie and say they don't like cilantro when really they like every bit of the cilantro. And then some. Plus raw onion and that shit. No tomato. And then you got Voombas who go and die on you and break your fucking heart, dude. She was one of the best mods I ever had. I loved her. She did nothing wrong. Never brought drama to me. Never, everything was positive. Like, she was one of the best fucking mods I ever had. And then she goes and dies on me. You know, she bought me, there are panties in my panty drawer to this day that I still have because she bought them for me. I can't throw them away. You know that Head and Mane hair shampoo that she bought me like the couple months before she died? That shit's empty, but it's staying in my fucking bathroom. It's staying in my shower because I can't throw it away or I'm throwing away her memory. It's crazy. I'm weird about that. Yes. Voomba passed away from cancer. Terrible. Art My Heart is still around. He's the silent mod. He don't talk in mod chat. He don't talk in here. He don't talk in any, but I see him every now and again. Someone will be talking shit, and it's usually late at night. He's in California. He's got it going on, dude. Art is now like a badass hairdresser. He's owning his own shop or working it. He's either owning or working or running, okay? He's doing really well at his job. But he don't care for the drama and all that. And now that he's got a very successful career, he don't want people trying to dox him or shit. But I see him on like TikTok. I make him a mod everywhere. I'll see him when I least expect it. Someone just got blocked by Art. I'm like, there you are. He don't want to be called out. He don't want none of that. And then we got AR. She did better in her life too. And also, same scenario. They're all my mod. They silent mod. You don't even know the silent mods. If they were ever a mod, they're still around. But a lot of them went silent over the bullshit over the years. Or they moved on. Or their lives are better. Or shit. And then some aren't around too. But there's some that will shock the fuck out of you that are still around. And like Kitty and Stars, they're my most, and Kim, Rosie, Salsa. I got my active ones, which I need too, but I gotta have my silent ones. And one thing about me, if you ever tell me something, especially when it comes to business, like I don't ever talk. If one mod says one thing or whatever, I never, like we have a mod chat and everything, but if you only knew behind the scenes shit, I couldn't make this shit up. That's why Netflix needs to sign me. Like, let's log in. This mod is talking about this mod, whatever. And there's so much behind the scenes shit. But all of them are solid. Every single mod that I have is solid. I don't usually add new one. I don't. On TikTok, on my backup channel, I did just because it was a fuck off channel. But if you ever see a serious channel, you're going to see the same names. The one, I got to have greeters. I got to have this. I got to have the silent ones. I got to have Kim there, in and out. And sometimes she's watching. You don't even know she's watching. But yeah. Well, I get a lot of, here's the number. I get a lot of like random DMs every day. It's usually, how are you doing? Is this guy still around or whatever? I missed a live stream, but one thing that always pops up is, where's this person talking about old mods or something like that? There's a few that aren't around, but that's like, I could literally count on one hand how many aren't around, but the rest are. Even old watchers and shit, they come in under different names and they don't want everyone to know, so they'll DM me. And I forget sometimes. And then they'll remind me. But I would say overall, I've lost some people, but I have had, like, the people who've been here since the beginning, they've been here. Like, especially when it comes to mods and shit, they have been here forever, years. It's a weird thing for me to add a mod, unless it's like on TikTok or a new channel and we're like I'm going to sleep or something and need a mod for the night or whatever. That's one thing. But my solid mods always. And the same with subscribers, dude. Like, you always have the disgruntled ones, like the Ritas and the Toodles, and you'll have those that upload my shit and swear they hate me, but yet they're watching everything. But, yeah. A lot of you guys have been here for a long fucking time. That's crazy, too. I'm not that fucking interesting. I don't know what you see in me, because I don't see it. I don't know if I probably would watch me. I would probably, it's like, yeah. Trying to hide it, but also I know I can smoke on here, but still I'm used to the TikTok way, so. Kind of burning to get on TikTok right now, to be honest with you. Trauma bonding. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Those who have been around a long time, we've been through a lot. Even if you're just here for a month, there's something. I'm a very relatable. I just am who I am. There's something you can relate about me, and even the haters have that, or they wouldn't keep watching. You know what I mean? I can break all my mods down. So I'll keep it light. Most of my mods are right-winged, and then I got a few left-wing. You always look. It takes all kinds to make something work. I got to have a couple of them to appeal to those of you out there that will appeal to them, and that you can appeal to, you know what I'm saying? That you guys, like little birds of a feather or whatever. You always got to have the outcast that you kind of take in under your wing. Not that you feel so much sorry for them, like you just, like, you can relate on some things, but you're just like, you do kind of feel sorry for them, so you're like, all right, come on, little bird. You know, run with the flock. And that would be PDQ and Chubby Cherub. They don't really fit in, but they're in one reason or another. I think it's pity. We wish they seen differently and all that, but, you know, they want to fly. That we have that in common. We're all flying. They, you know, but they need us to fly. Salsa's a little bit of that. She's always in the middle, so we like take her on. She's on some, you know what I mean? She's around. Look at the little parakeet talking right now. Look at them. Aren't they cute? Aren't they cute? How could you not? Sometimes you got to take a little ugly duckling under your wing and show them how to fly. And you just hope one day they can fly on their own. That's pretty much it. Fly, little birds. Fly. Cherub, I already gave you wings above a fucking PDQ, so be grateful. Don't you start your shit. Or you'll lose your cherub. Yeah, but you need direction. You got wings, but you don't have like the brain, like the computer part of the engine to make you fucking run. You know what I mean? Don't worry, you'll get there one day. With love, nutrition, and good advice, you will get there one day. One day you'll flap your wings and fly. And that's why we love you. You think you're soaring, but you know, you're not. Fuck that patchouli. Patchouli fucking stinks, dude. Anytime I walk into a head shop or anything, I gotta get past that smell to be like, can I just get this and get the fuck out of here real fast? Peace, love, and fucking patchouli to you, but I do not like this smell. It smells like Democrats. I can't. It gives me a fucking headache. It goes hand in hand. No. Put a bandana around your head, or, you know, oh my God. A man bun, a latte, a Prius. I already know. Say less, say less. But anyways, fuck them little birds that can't play. Like, one day, they're either going to get it or they don't. Peace, love, and you stink. And then everyone else is a bad guy because they wash their ass and have fresh clothes on. I get it, I get it. Ask not what this country can give to you, but what you can give to this country. Does that not mean anything to you? It does not to some of you, just saying. And that's embarrassing. Always wanting to take, never wanting to give. I'm going to TikTok because honestly, it stinks in here. I can smell the fucking incense from here. Although I did eat some blood orange ones the other day. They're pretty good. But if you ever catch me dead with patchouli or nag champa, you can suck my dick. That will never fucking happen. Ever. That just smells like the basement where you were getting fingered by the older guy. You already know. Never mind. I'm going to get fucking kicked off of here. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. I better get out. Yeah, I'm gonna get fucking banned again. I'm always getting... I can smell that dirty basement from here. The nag champa. Marijuana. You already know. I'm leaving you guys alone. You can't handle me. Actually, I'm really gonna go pee and get a refill. I'll be back. getting back. Am I kicked off yet? Dukes. Where were we? Talking about birds and all kinds of shit. I don't remember. Whatever. I'm not that girl. Either way, it's my hair. It's the fucking hair for me. I feel like I'm wearing a fucking baseball helmet or something, or a football helmet. Leave me alone. Puff up the back. No, I'm not. I keep trying to do that and it keeps going down. But I picture it higher. Katie, you would say that even on my worst days. I don't believe you. Oh, Kim says you look good. Oh, I believe her. My mom went to a new church today. And look, I'm low-key pissed off. I know this is weird. So, anyways, some things I just don't like to talk about live and whatever. But I've been like I've tried a couple different churches now. If you're Kim, you know, but the rest of you don't know. Well, the one church that I kind of like, my mom went to today, and that pisses me off. Like, I'm just, like, why are you trying different churches? Like, you and my dad go to a certain church, and then the one that I actually fucking like, you go to. So, I don't know. I don't know why that pisses me off. But I'm like, can I not have anything on my own in this life at all? Like, I get it. Okay, whatever. You're going for God. But you know who doesn't go to church and who isn't going back to that church as long as she's going there? I'll find a different one. I don't want to go with my fucking parents. I'm going to sit, you know. I don't like that shit. And I don't even think, I don't know. I'm petty as fuck, aren't I? I'm fucking petty. Like, God gets me, okay? And I just want my own shit. There's nothing in this life I can have on my own. What the fuck is going on? It's already, like, whatever, dude. One thing I can tell you about me is, like, the moment you act uninterested or anything, or don't, like, I don't know how to put it. The moment that you fuck me off, even if I fucked you off before and came back to unfuck you off and then try to fuck you, I will fuck you off again. Okay? That'll be it. And the final fuck off. Like, I don't like that shit. And plus, I just feel like there's probably other shit going on, you know? I know, I'm getting to that point where, I mean, I've always wanted it, but I've always said I wanted it and then fucked it off once I got it. But I think I'm going to settle down soon. I know. Brace yourself. I am. I'm going to end up, there's a lot of things I'm changing slowly. Like, a lot of you 4 or 5 years ago when you said, oh, you'll never work a full-time job. You know, well, look at me and shit. I'm doing a lot. And then, I don't know. There's just things I'm going to change. When I can talk about it, I'm going to be about it. When it happens, we'll talk about it then. But anyways, if I want a different life, I got to do different things. If I want the same life, keep doing the same shit you're doing. You know what I mean? So, I'm changing slowly by slowly, but also, I gotta settle down before I'm gonna get too old for this game. Not that I don't love playing it, because I fucking do. I'm just saying, I gotta look forward, because I'm not always gonna look a certain way, and then that day is gonna hit me, and then do I want to be like, oh fuck, or do you get what I'm saying? I hope you do. If you don't, then you don't. Girth is important, but a fork younger is better. Oh, fuck that. No. I don't agree with that. I totally fucking disagree. Little peckers do nothing. And if they can't go down, then goodbye. Get the fuck out of here immediately. When the fuck are you going to do with that? I get the tongue thing or whatever. I mean, absolutely, I agree. But also, isn't it like kind of magic? Because you can't get off with a lot of, you know what, you know. But if one can, that's more magical than anyone could learn how to lick it right, especially if you got a little pecker, you fucking got to. But let's say that they got a good fork and know what they're fucking doing too. Fuck off. That's the good shit. Those dudes are never loyal. Never. Because they know what they got and they, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not getting off just locking crotches and swapping gravy. You got to know what the fuck you're doing down there, and fuck if you do. And then with your, oh my God, I'll fall in love. I mean, they might have to rub a little bit or whatever, you know, zap it, whatever they do. And then that at the same time, yes. Fuck yes. That's what I want. I'm not going to settle for less. They're far and few between, but they're still out there, and I'm not giving up. I don't care if I get to, well, I've had I'm not even going to say a couple. That means two, right? And I fucked it up with both of them. So, best of both worlds, Katie, is not for you. You're going to have to fucking suffer, and that's the story of my life. I met the person, and then I'm always arguing with everyone. So, I mean, I'm always fighting with everyone. So, but they pissed me off, and, you know, I fucked it up, and it is what it is. So, maybe there will be third time's the charm, right? Third time's the charm. Hold on. I really need my glasses on. It's probably... Oh, when I'm talking, when I'm like, yeah, when I'm throwing it, oh, I see clearly now. I need a sponsor. So I was watching earlier this evening. I was mopping my floors and everything, and I like to put on like a podcast or something like that, or true crime. So I put on Mr. Ballin, right? I like him. I always have. So anyways, I'm listening to his shit, and it was the story, right? You know what? I should start poaching their stories and retelling it in like in layman's terms, because sometimes they're just too much. But anyways, he can be too much, like too dramatic and shit. It's like you are not dramatic at the good parts. You got to be dramatic at the good parts, and then either let him down or fucking hell am I like. Anyways, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. He's a great storyteller. I love him. I'm kidding. And also, I forgot what I was going to say, so I'm trying to play it off. The fuck was he saying earlier? He was having a good say about something. I forget. So, anyways, moving on. I got distracted. I'm like a fucking squirrel. ADHD, here I am, you know. Well, you know what, Kitty? Not everyone can have a Jerome, all right? Some of us have a Tyrone. Some of us have a Jake. Some of us have a fucking... I could say names, but I'm not going to give it to the people. So, good on you. Some of us are fighting the good fight and don't even get a taste of what you had. Man, what is that? She's speaking the truth. Always. All I'm saying is, I'm jealous of those who have found their person. You know what I mean? I think I did twice and fucked it up. And what do you do from there? Like, I believe Steven was probably my person and he died. So what do I do from there? You know what I mean? And I've dated guys and all that. It's not worked out since then. So what in the fuck do you do from there? I don't know. I don't want to give up. But I also don't think that I'll ever be as fucking sin. And like, you know, with Doug too. Like, I don't think that I could ever. I think I had it twice and I fucked it up, and God's like, you'll never get it again now. Well, and my fault, Steven went and died on, you know. I think that we always, you know, I think that eventually we would have been back together. I do know that. Like, I knew that in my heart. And then he went and died on me. So what do you fucking do from there? You just end up accepting that you're gonna be fucking alone, and that's it. And you figure out a way to work through it, and it's never gonna be all right, but it's okay. You know what I mean? But then, you know what you do? You always hold up anyone that you date moving forward to that standard. And if they don't meet that standard, then it doesn't work. And 99% of the time, they're never going to come to that standard. So it's just like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? So I think PCU just is like, all right, that's it. I'm done. But then you cannot be done either, right? I don't know how else to explain it. I've been trying to work out this Steven thing now for like 2 years. Maybe. How long ago was it when Steven passed away? Yeah, I still can't figure it out. And I think anybody that I date or anything, I'd like hold and like, oh, you don't like that? Well, I got away with this with him. And he did this and you don't, and he wrote about you don't, you know what I mean? There's always that, like, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever gonna probably find it. Honestly, if I do, it'll be a fucking miracle, because I'm always holding them to a Doug or a fucking Steven standard, and those are pretty two hard guys to hold to a standard to, even being me. Like, fuck, how could you? You know what I mean? No one's ever good enough. And here's the thing is, I don't know, like, it's not just like this is like a soul connection type of thing, you know? It's not just some boyfriend you broke up with or anything like that. This shit fucks with your head in every which way. like for Kitty, even though she doesn't realize it, even though with their son and all that, now she's on my level where you like love someone so much and you lost it, even though she got married and all the things. But dude, I'm still trying to wrap my head around and stop comparing and all that. If I would quit doing that, I would have a better chance with someone. But Kitty, you're gonna compare. You probably won't, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna fuck with anyone for a while." Eventually, you will, but then you're always gonna compare them, and then it's gonna make yourself miserable, them miserable. Trust me, I've done it for Doug. How long have I been doing it on Doug? Come on, if you guys think about it, and then Steven too, like it's a hard thing. So I really feel like I had two loves of my life. It was Doug and Steven, and I fucked them both up. Doug is a different story than Steven. Steven's dead, and I can never, ever... But he knows that I loved him till the day he died. You know what I mean? We always had that good connection. But, God, that fucking sucks to this day. Like, I look at guys, oh, you're not good looking enough. Oh, you don't make as much money as Doug does. You don't do this. You don't write a heart. Well, you are not stable and emotional. Like I literally compare every guy I date between Doug and Steven. And yeah, I probably will, and that's probably why I'll be single the rest of my life, guys, and drinking away all my friends, letting my liver handle what my heart can't. Okay? It's deeper than what you think. It's a hard thing. And I wish it upon no one. Look at Bobo's. Okay, so Drama Titten went in the house and Bobo's took her spot. Now he's just laid out. Actually, Dookie Dukes is out there. Royal's in the living room with Bobo's, and they're chilling. Next time I go in to go pee, I gotta let Royal out. What time is it? Yeah. About 1 o'clock, I need to let him out. I should totally have my glasses on. I gotta like sound it out as I'm typing it. Leave me alone. I know, right? Anytime I have my glasses on, it's like a whole new world. But I don't feel like I look as good with my glasses on. So vanity keeps them off of me. If I could do contacts, I can't. Okay, I know, just like eyelashes. People ask me all the time, how can you do eyelashes? I just don't think about it. And that's what my mom tells me all the time. When she puts in her contacts, like I watch her. I've watched her for years. I'm like, how in the fuck every time I do it, my eyes start watering, I blink, they come the fuck out, whatever. I have prescription fucking contacts. I can't, dude, I cannot for the life of me put contacts in. It hurts, it's weird. Then, once I did finally get it in, I fucked with my eye so much and rubbed it so much that it ended up back here, and I was like, I swear, like 2 hours later, I was like crying to my mom, like, something's wrong here. And she like picked it out of my eye. I was like, I'm not doing this. That'll be it for me. I have bought fucking like green contacts and shit like that, and like weird contacts online and stuff. Still can't put them in my eyes. I don't know what it is. Like, immediately my eyes start watering and all that, and like I like cry them out. But yeah, I remember when Lana took that one out of the side, I was like, I'm never doing this again. I could only get one in, and by the time I got one in, I rubbed it and everything so much, it was so uncomfortable I couldn't do it. So I got glasses. And at this point, I need a stronger script, but with my glasses, I can see everything. Like right now, I gotta really, like, it almost makes my head hurt after a while when I'm online and trying to read all the comments because it's so small. People say that about eyelashes, and I keep thinking, you know what? Maybe I'm thinking about it too much. Maybe if I just pop them in. It's been like 6 years, 6, 7, 8, probably maybe even 10 before I've tried. I just know every time. That shit hurts. Like, I'm a baby if anything gets into my eye. I'll sit there and rub the fuck out of it. So I got hiccups. Hold your breath. Ah! Yeah, okay. It goes away. You got to scare yourself. I just thought about something horrible. Supposedly, it's supposed to go away. You know, once you get used to it, it won't hurt as bad. I can't get over the past, like the first 2 hours. I'm like, this shit itches, all that. And I wear too much makeup for me to be rubbing my eyes. And then I look like a raccoon. I said, I'll never do this again. If anything, I can't do the contacts, but I should wear my glasses. I should. And I need a stronger script, to be honest with you. So, do we stay here for one more cigarette and then go to TikTok where we can go play music and all that? Or do we stay here? What do we do? I can't play music here. I can smoke cigarettes here, but I can play music on TikTok. I can say what the fuck I want here, and I pretty much won't get banned unless I go overboard. But on TikTok, I even talk, and a lot of times I get fucking banned or suspended. It's like the pros and the cons, they're both equal. It sucks. I don't know what to do. You know what? And here's another thing that scares me. So, Lana, I don't know if I told you guys this. She has had problems with her eyes for like the past 2 years. Well, she finally went to like the eye specialist or wherever in the fuck she went. She had so many contacts backed up in her eye. They pulled like 12 of them out or something like that. That over the years had just gotten stuck back in her eyes. She swore she couldn't see and all that. And I thought she was bluffing. My dad's, no, they put like up each side. That's how long she kept them in and then would put more in and not take it. Like, what the fuck? I don't get how that fucking happens, but that scares me too. How does that fucking happen? Yes. They pulled like, my dad said like, they pulled like 12 out of one side and like, I don't know if it was 12 out of the other, but it was another big number. And I was like, you're kidding me. And he said it was because I don't know. He said it was because she didn't take her contact lenses out. She slept in them and all that. And so they took it out and took a lot of that like swelling out of her eyes. So now her eyes look normal. That scares the shit out of me too. Like, what do you mean? They can go back in the back of your eyes? Yeah, I think I'll hold off on contacts. Just saying. Hell no. True story. I'll let her tell it. I'll let her tell it live. There was like 12 in one eye and some more in the other eye. I don't think it quite as many, but there was so much back there that it puffed her eyes up to where she didn't have wrinkles or anything like that. Now they took them out. I'm not going to be mean, but I'm like, you look a lot older. But her eyes were, and she kept saying her eyes were hurting and all that. Plus, she's a diabetic. God. That's gotta be fucking hard to live, man. I hate it for her. Yeah, so I don't think I'll be doing any contact bullshit. No. Yeah, look, she had been bitching about her eyes, right? And me and my dad and I were thinking, oh, she's bluffing, whatever, because sometimes she can be dramatic, whatever. We all can be, but sometimes she can be dramatic. She was bitching about her eyes for like a couple years, and then finally, I don't know, she went to the fucking eye doctor, and they were like, you've got so many contacts in the back of your eyes on, it was like her right one. I guess they pulled like 12 out, 10 or 12 out, something like that. Some big number. And the other one, there wasn't as, maybe, I think there wasn't as many. I don't know. I'll let her tell the story because I always fuck it up. But I was in such a shock. And now it's a lot more relief, but she still doesn't want to put contacts in. She's wearing her glasses and having a hard time seeing shit. And that's why she said she lost her last job, is because she couldn't see a computer right. And also she has diabetes, and diabetes do fuck with your eyesight. So I'm like, is she bluffing? Is she not? I don't know. But either way, that's one thing I can't stand. A hair in my eye or anything like that. Well, I'd rather take that than a toothache, let me tell you, 100 times over, but it's got to be uncomfortable, especially having that much, like, maybe she, that I don't think she was bluffing on, because my dad was there and witnessed it. What the fuck? I can't see shit. We're at that point of the night where I gotta get my glasses. I can't see these messages. Hang on. They're up here. Oh no, they're by my medicine. Okay. My good glasses. My scripts. So, give me a second. And then don't look at me for a minute while I read these texts. Okay. You know what? That wasn't even worth putting the glasses on to read. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm still shitty about Lana going to the church that I actually like. That is. If anyone's hitting you up after midnight, it's never good. We all know that. Let it go. Let it go. Stars? What do you think? You want to go to TikTok? Okay, I'm going to let everyone in the chat vote. Do we stay on YouTube? If we stay on YouTube, put YouTube in. If you want to go to TikTok, put TikTok. I already know you do. Now it's pretty even. All right, let's fuck off. Let's go to TikTok. I'll be on Msfvckingwonderful live. I think TikTok won that round. I love you all. Meet at chat.